Yeah. There we go. Alright, I'm live now, Ash, just letting you know. I'm live. I am live. I am streaming now. Just letting you know. So everybody can hear you fart. Oh, Apple. Apple. Rare. Rare. Oh, honeydew. What a cutie pie. Oh, little soft bird. What a baby fruit creature. Oh, no. No. The door's open. Watch out. It just swung open. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Dumb babies. Oh. Ada, come in. I don't want you eating chicken food. Come on. Come in. Come in. Ada. Good girl. You know one reason I'm late, by the way?
What?
Because I had to find images of Scrunch.
Oh, that.
I was like, I want at least 4 pictures of Scrunch. Get me, Parker, get me pictures of Scrunch. I need Scrunch now. Like before I knew it, I had spent like 15-20 minutes just finding examples of neck.
When you wear a stiff collared shirt, that just happens.
AKA excuses to draw dumb faces.
Yeah.
Hey folks.
It just looks goofier when they're...
It does. I was just... It was like sitting there and I was like... There was just like a couple of model notes I had to give. There was like a thing on my own drawing where I had to... On my own shot where I was like... The neck ain't flowing into the collar right. Oh wait, it's because his head is like tilted back, and so there's no real way to do that without Scrunch. And then I was like, wait, no, but Scrunch is parts of it. It's like, I thoroughly recall is how much you like drawing their heads like withdrawn like a turtle. And then I had to get a model note to 1 or 2 people. It's like, add Scrunch.
I mean, Mordecai would pull his head down into his shirt at points if he could.
Mordecai, when he just pulls the trench coat up over his head to be like, I'm hiding. Nobody can see me.
He tempted, yes. He just stands in the corner like that.
Well,
there's no ficus to
rack.
hide behind. He has to just make you do with his coat collar.
He's like, if he could be mistaken for a coat rack, it would be great, because then nobody would talk to him.
He enjoys blending in with furniture. Leave him alone. Do not sit on him.
You cannot see me.
Not a fair.
Oh.
Yeah, it has like cats like hiding their head underneath the couch, but the rest of them is like poking out. It's like,
That's more like
can't see you.
Actual man, actual cat.
If people were actually like that, yeah.
Some people are.
Some people are, yes.
Oop, shit. Just gotta do this small model note. This is actually a shot from Act 3. Wow, what spoiler. Did you guys know that Mordecai has a gun?
What?
I know. Shock of shocks. This guy, weaponry. Nah.
What happened to his nunchucks?
Okay, that would be good though. It's like, why does Mordecai use a gun, not other weapons? And it's like fists. Why no? Why? Club? No. Bazooka? No. Sword? Maybe. Nunchucks? Definitely no. Gun though? Little gun? Yes. He's just like sampling the armory until he finds something that works. It's like, this doesn't look too stupid. A high priority for me.
Yeah. You gotta look cool with it, or else it's no good.
I found that really funny in our discussions of like, there were some people who are like claiming that, oh yeah, he's just very essentialist and extremely pragmatic, and meanwhile you're like, nah.
No, he's more vain than he would like to admit, I think.
Yeah. I don't want to use that. If I punch people, it doesn't look as cool.
Yeah.
Mordecai with a sword, though.
Yeah. I mean, he'd use anything in a pinch.
It's true now. Yeah. But I want to make fun of him. He did. He was pretty funny with the hatchet.
Yeah. He attacked someone with a splintered railing from a staircase once, too.
If you're gonna be a murderer, be a creative murderer.
I like writing him into situations where he has to use something he absolutely would not want to use. Like the messiest possible thing to have to...
Just gotta do a little adjustment for Sagan here because his face is looking a little too squat.
Snip Snap says, "Hello, I just discovered your comics and I'm in love with them. I'm so excited to see you're working on animation. You're amazing." Ah, thank you. I'm sitting here doing work on the side. Fable's the one doing the
No, Tracy, you're an amazing animator. Look at all the work you've done so far.
Right. Oh, it was all me. Yep. It was just I'm the only one doing this. We didn't need like a team of like 70-something people to do it.
Nope.
No, but yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that you like the comics, and I am also excited to be working on an animation for it. And Fable here is directing that animation, so.
Hey, hi there. I make the cats go meow. No, but also yes, because literally when we were doing pickups with the VAs, and I was like, "Hey,
did we
get everybody?
Did we get everyone, or
we didn't get everyone? I gotta put out a message to be like, can some of y'all just give me a meow? Who has not given me a meow yet, please?
I don't think we got meows from Brad or.
Yeah.
I don't think we got any from Val either. Val would definitely give us meows.
Val would give us a meow, and he would give us like 15 different meows, I'm sure.
Yes.
That's just extremely how he be.
We'll ask him to tell us one of his stories, but he can only speak in cat.
It's okay, it's probably his native language anyway. He might be an actual cat, we're not sure yet.
It's possible.
It's very possible. He's either an actual cat or he's a rooster with a microphone, we're not entirely sure.
He's just a tomcat up to no good.
Hello, Texas! How you hanging in there, Texas?
Yeah, you got power, I
assume you have at least internet and a phone, right? So...
Yeah, something's working.
Currently watching us, so...
Yeah.
It's like, I know Texas going through some rough shit. I'm hoping... What made you choose cats? Because cats are not dogs. A pollical cat is not a pollical dog.
Yes, as old Deuteronomy says.
You just gotta keep coming up with like more creative answers to that question.
Because cats are nature's sociopaths. Because cats are natural gangsters. don't know. A multitude of reasons.
Because
I like
fucking
drawing
Kitty.
cats, and also they seem to just fit the theme. It's a bunch of characters who are like kind of shady and.
Tracy tried with dogs, but you know they all ended up chasing after Bones. It just didn't work out. The cast was a mess.
Dogs are much too happy to be living this kind of like.
Then she tried with weasels, but the thing is, it was already done. It was like, oh, it's too cliched.
I guess Roger Rabbit did do that, didn't it?
Yeah.
Like the Weasel Gang.
Plus, Victor as a giant badger didn't really have quite the same impact. The stories the guy told yesterday about his school life and the bullies or something were both terrifying and interesting. Yeah, that's Val. That's Val. That's the guy we have playing Zib.
Yeah. He just turns off the British accent temporarily to do that.
Enunciate your consonants and now you're American.
Right.
He doesn't really have to change much else.
Yeah, no, he does a very natural sounding American accent. It doesn't sound like you wouldn't guess that he's British. Aaron says the Egyptian word for cat is Mao. Not sure how it's spelled. Yeah, M-A-U is how it's, well, I mean, that's the phonetic spelling. But,
yeah.
But basically they discovered cats and went, what the hell are you? Mao. Okay, dope. Yeah, that's pretty much how it happened. I think the Japanese word for cats is also like similarly like basically just based on the noises.
Isn't it neko?
Am
I wrong?
Oh yeah, I guess it is.
I know their onomatopoeias. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always love different languages onomatopoeias because they're all correct, but they're just like another interpretation of the same thing.
Interpretation of how you spell that sound.
Yeah, it's just like what sounds did they decide that was the important sound?
Yeah. But yeah, there is actually a breed of cat called the Egyptian Mao. They're very pretty.
Yeah, it's a cool looking cat. Now I've got my headphones in and I can play my G's. There we go. Tracy had an echo because I hadn't put my earbuds in yet, so that was my bad.
Oh,
I put in my earbuds, so now you guys should be able to hear her without an echo. I was just being lazy. Mordecai, why do you have to be such a little shit? It's like I always feel bad when I'm getting model notes and it's almost always Mordecai or Rocky. It's rarely anybody else. Maybe Freckle because he's just got that bulbous head, but it's usually with Freckle it's a challenge of like just correcting his eye marking because it's so common for them to accidentally draw it like an eyelash instead of like a black mark. But fucking Mordecai, why are you the worst, buddy?
He demands precision.
I know, you can hear him screaming in your head whenever you draw him. He's just like that. So I'm just trying to do Sagan the favor. I'm like, I'm just gonna give them the most precise key I can. So they're not struggling.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the rest of the body is fine. It's just this goddamn head. depending on how quickly I can get through all my shots, I might end up having to animate him for the epilogue. I don't know. I think I'd rather have Star do most of it, because Star's gotten a really good handle on.
Star's very good at Mordecai, yeah.
Star is excellent. In fact, I'm gonna ask Star ahead of time if they'll have time for that, because I would like
That'd
Star
be great, yeah. Yeah, some of the animators kind of like catch on to a specific character and like just do them particularly well, like like Nick and Rocky and Star and Mordecai and Robin and Mitzi.
Yeah. Sega also has done like a really good Freckle. Like a really Sega's Freckle has been really good. It's made him really squishy.
Yeah. Mookie's done a very good, like, scary Freckle.
Mookie is, like, all around, has a really good handle on everybody.
Yeah, Mookie's got a handle on, like, the 3D stuff, too.
You can pretty much give Mookie anybody, and Mookie's gonna do a good job. Not that other people do a bad job, it's just, like, a lot of times you can tell, like, this is this person's strength. Jack fucking loves Nico, and it shows.
Oh yeah, Jack did a great job with Nico's walk there. All our animators are good.
They're all good. I want to gush about individual things about them.
Yeah.
Let's see. Jack does a good Nico. Who did the shot where they're like, when Josephine goes, woo? Was that Sam? Let me look. I can find it on the handout, because that was awesome.
Yes, I love that.
That was like the most spot on Seraphine I've seen.
Yep.
Let's see. Let's find it. That's not it.
Solette
Genathan. Genathan did it.
Genathan, oh yeah.
Genathan's really good at it. There's so many people where, like, I'd love to give them even more work, but it's like you can't actually put everything on them.
What's Genathan working on right now?
Genathan is doing that shot, the Just Glass shot. Let's see. They don't have anything for Act 3. I think I did assign them the sophisticated flavor shot is the other thing they gotta do.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't want to overload them. But they're really freaking good. They just nailed Seraphine so good.
Solette, I'm so sorry that you went through that. It says, I don't have audio on, but it sure snowed. We haven't had power for 3 days, and our pipes busted over a day ago, but we just got service back, and I'm literally so inexplicably happy to be on the stream right now.
Hi, I'm glad that we can give you a break, and I hope you can get the pipes fixed and that you have some fresh water.
I don't know if they can hear us, but I'm gonna...
Okay, type and... do we got any advice for them for dealing with because if the pipes are burst, then I'm sure they're dealing with water issues in general. But if they have gas or heating, like maybe they'll... I don't know if it's wise to boil snow.
I don't know that I have any good advice.
I assume they're able to get out.
Survival advice,
Yeah. Unfortunately, here's the one downside of... Yeah.
Okay, now you can hear us, I guess.
Okay, wonderful. Hey!
Yeah, we were just saying, we're so sorry that you went through that. That really sucks. And I hope...
I have some general advice, but I gotta be honest, like, while I grew up in New Hampshire, most of the dealing with cold issues, I mean, I was a kid, so my parents were managing most of it. Like, I remember we spent several days without power. It was like a week without power, I think, maybe, and it was very fucking cold, and we were concerned about making sure that the house was warm enough because we didn't want our bird to die. And we had to turn on the stove for heat. We had a fireplace too, and we tried to get that going, so that was something we did. And yeah, we slept in the family room. It's basically you're kind of going back to the day. You're like, think of all the things that they did way back when folks had no central heating, nothing, and the way that houses were structured to accommodate that, where they had like this main central room and then other things branched off of that, but you spent most of your time in the warm room. Like in New England,
Yeah.
like in New England, like a lot of those old houses are constructed like that with like a big central heating thing where you just like
Yeah, you'd have a big fireplace
yeah.
in the one main,
Yeah.
the main room. But,
There's some
yeah.
yeah.
That's like Texas doesn't
Yeah.
build
No,
houses
they
like that because they
don't.
don't tend to get this kind of
No,
weather.
they
So
don't. And honestly,
they
I
don't
mean,
have
a
the
lot of houses aren't
insulation
built
to
like that. It's
the
like
insulation isn't there, and yeah,
so
it
I can
sucks.
give you some general advice, but like it's a lot of it is like you know, is still from the perspective of someone who grew up in a house that is more set up for winter conditions. So the only other thing I can advise on is like how to do heat, how to layer your clothes. Yeah, just keep people generate a lot of heat into themselves. So yeah, if everybody piles into one room together, like that room will be warmer just by having more people around, for sure. And also it's just less that
the
you
other
gotta
thing
heat
to
up.
do might be to get a generator. That's what a lot of people here have done ever since we had that. We had like an ice
Yeah.
storm here in, I think it must have been 2008.
Yeah.
That took out power for this neighborhood for like a week.
Well, apparently, I
And
mean,
it was in
because
the dead of
everybody has the
winter.
same
It
thought,
sucked.
but
It sucked bad. And yeah, everybody went out and got. I don't have a generator, but I probably should get one. But yeah, so you can at least have like some things turned on. Like you can't hook everything up to the generator, but like major things that you need, like like your heater
yeah.
can be hooked up to that.
If the generator might not be available right now, though, because
I'm sure right now everybody's
I saw that terracotta pot trick though that somebody suggested where you put like a candle. So you get some bricks and like a terracotta pot, and you have like a candle, and you only need like 2 of these setups, but it's pretty simple. You kind of like surround the candle with like bricks, and then you put a terracotta pot on top, and it apparently works as like a good kind of small heating unit. It's and a lot of people are swearing by it. I haven't personally used that kind of thing, but the warning was A, it's very hot, and B, do be warned, it still produces smoke even though it's just a little candle. But it's an option, especially because you probably have some bricks and a candle and a terracotta pot. You probably have that. So that might be an option for you.
No, I'm just like, the generator suggestion is like for the future when this inevitably happens again, because climate change is a thing.
Kelly was suggesting this cool little lamp also that is like you can
get like heat lamps,
and it has like it produces heat, and it's a little stove, but also the heat produces electricity, so you can use it to charge your phone. But I definitely do suggest like getting like power banks for your phones, like big battery ones, and keep those charged, and make sure they're like either generally plugged in or whatever, because those should last you like at least several days of just charging your phone, even like several phones if you get like a big enough power bank.
I'm sure probably this isn't helpful at this point. It's just,
it's all like, hindsight stuff. So it's like, and I'm sorry, most of the advice that I have in mind is like preparatory, but the terracotta pot thing is something for right now.
Yeah. Like, I don't know that there's anything you can do to keep your pipes from freezing in that situation. Like, it doesn't really matter. Even if you turn the water on and let it run, it's just gonna, like...
Well, they're having issues right now where, like, the water table is dropping, apparently, because...
Yeah,
it's, like, between the pipes
well, some of their
bursting
water supplies have frozen over, too, like, so they didn't even have, like...
Yeah.
God. And the natural gas supply, like...
Yeah.
I guess the equipment froze and things, so they can't even, like... get the natural gas, so
there's a whole lot of
disaster.
Yeah, it's just a whole lot of it is Texas needs better infrastructure for this, basically.
Yeah, it's good to like give the car to charge things at least. So
yeah, don't just sit in the car though. Like drive the car around. Don't, because
sometimes it's not an option when it's like you have this much snow and there's no running. And...
Hopefully by now maybe the streets are a little bit cleared up, like if it's been a few days, but I don't know. Like, why am I putting all this effort into drawing this when we could just do this?
Emma says, we had to replace 13 pipes last time our water froze. Yeah, I'm sure that was expensive.
Ugh.
Damn. I hope your homeowner's insurance covers most of that. But I don't know what kind of insurance. Like, they probably don't really cover, like, freezing pipes in Texas, so... Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, our sympathies. That's
Yeah.
I've not lost power. Parts of Missouri have been doing rolling blackouts, but
Woof.
this part has fortunately not had that happen yet.
I guess that's the
but
advantage of living near a city. Also,
living near the
yeah.
major metropolitan area, at least,
Yeah.
is like rural Missouri is. But even like over near Kansas City, I think they were having problems. I think it's like a different provider, and they, for whatever reason, could not.
Yeah,
handle.
in California during the fires, PG&E was doing rolling blackouts across California, but SoCal actually has a different power grid that's managed by the government, and it didn't.
Yeah.
Like, the only reason why we had a blackout was because there was it got overloaded. It got overloaded, and the fire kind of complicated some power stuff as well.
Yeah.
So they did have some blackouts, but they managed to actually fix it at night. And I think what they were doing, because of like the timing of the blackouts, I think they were trying their damnedest to make sure that the power was on during the day, because as soon as the sun started to set, that's when suddenly things like because it takes like a lot of juggling to get it to function like that, and it was not helped by the fact that everybody was at home. So this is the other thing that I think a lot of people don't realize, is that when people go to the office to work, where the office is, the infrastructure for the electricity there is probably a little bit more bolstered. You have everybody in one location and they're using power there. Their houses are probably not being heated or cooled, whichever. They don't have electricity running through them constantly. But when you suddenly take all those people and you distribute them because, you know, there's a plague, then suddenly all the electrical requirements are distributed as well, and that's a lot harder for the grid to deal with.
Yeah.
It's just not set up for that. It you know, that one is that was actually kind of hard to anticipate. So I don't blame anybody for problems with that. That's more like a oops hindsight thing. So that actually created overloads on SoCal's system. Because generally, blackouts don't last that long. If they do long, they're usually like, they get fixed in an hour at worst, usually out here. The blackout during the summer, during the fires, when the heat was like over 110 for several days, that blackout lasted, for my area, about, I don't know, 6 hours? Maybe 8. Let's see, it started around 5 or 6. Yeah, about when the sun went down, so I'd say 6, and then it came back on around, I don't know, 2 or 3 a.m. Some parts of the city did have to wait until, like, later to get back on, but it still all got back on, I think, within 24 hours. I think at worst I heard 48. And thankfully, past that point, like, the temperature did start to come down, and it was struggling because of over 110 degree weather. Like, at 100, it's gonna start getting a bit dicey, but they could handle it even with it. But over 110, it was getting that's when it started to go uh-oh, because it was getting like 120 in parts of the valley. It was ridiculously hot. It was like Arizona fucking hot. So. But yeah, it was kind of like the opposite issue of what's going on in Texas. And, I mean, yeah, we had power issues, and the fires are really brutal, and it was nasty. You couldn't go outside, not because of snow, but because, like, you couldn't breathe the air. It was like, don't go outside. If you stand outside, you will be at higher risk for cancer. For a while, I was going crazy, because, like, I was already very, very anxious because of just everything going on, and being stuck indoors was really not fun. Because exercise is just, like, one of the things that helps me out. So, I mean, on the one hand, I guess you guys can breathe the air, but on the other hand, it's cold and the pipes be bursting. That's not fun. That's like a whole other ass complication. So it it really feels like the other end of the spectrum from everything I've been reading. So yeah. Yeah, we were talking about Texas, and I was talking about, like, extreme heat causing, like, the other, like, similar issues, but in another direction in California, during late summer in 2020. Yeah. Nasty-ass weather, man. I think similarly also, like, in the case of California, like, a lot of the drama was not just because of the weather. It's like the weather kicked it off, but the weather basically reveals infrastructure issues that you could do something about. And the issue in California, it's like, yes, I mean, there's a lot of dry scrub brush. It's really easy to hit fires, and, you know, it's been dry for a while out here, and that's due to climate change and everything. However, also, PG&E did not do a very good job of updating their infrastructure, and they were told to. And they were basically doing rolling blackouts in order to avoid their power lines from sparking wildfires and causing worse fires. And they were getting a lot of criticism for that because they were sometimes doing a blackout. So often there'd be a heads up, but, I mean, doing a blackout is really dicey for health reasons in particular, not just for heat, but also, like, people need electricity to stay alive often, and there was, like, a lot of drama about that. And there was other difficulty in that, like, you know, a lot of our homeless population, like, he had to get out of the heat, but there's pandemic, so going to, like, cooling places, which are normally set up for homeless folks and to deal with hot weather, and, like, you know, sometimes they can go to a library or a cafe or something, like, there'd usually be more indoor things to do, was less available because of the pandemic. So it was very, very dicey, and they were trying to figure out what to do, and I think they were repurposing, like, some large indoor areas for that, trying to make cooling centers where people could keep spaced out. But yeah, so, because, yeah, I mean, people can die in those conditions too. It's bad. It's like you get dehydrated so fast. Faster than you realize. Much faster than you realize. So, you know. But now you got, like, a different kind of problem where it's like, it's hard to move when there's, like, that much snow. It's just difficult. Okay, got that Mordecai head. Oops. There we go. I'm gonna stream this so that I can ask for your advice on this. I'm like, this damn hand grip always. I'm trying to think if it should be under his fit. So, help me out here, Tracy. Fist here or here?
So if he's got both hands, more in front.
More in front.
So
okay,
you're not.
So Sagan did do it right.
Your hand up. You're
yeah.
Right.
I really need to take a shooting class. One of these days, we'll get back into it. This is not the time, though.
No, not during pandemic.
No. I don't want to go hang out with possible gun nuts at a gun range during a pandemic. I feel like that's a bad situation.
There's a lot of overlap with that and with like the people who are like, it's a hoax. You don't need a mask.
It's unfortunate. I bet that there's some interesting classes out here, though. Like, for all the stereotypes about Hollywood, there's a lot of gun shops out here, actually. They're in fucking Burbank, too. This isn't like the edges of Los Angeles. This is the holy fucking middle.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Ghoulsby.
I think you'd
Ghoulsby's
also maybe
hollering
be
in
surprised
chat.
how many liberal people actually advocate.
A lot of them
for...
have guns, yeah.
Yeah.
I of course, like, I think people should be allowed to have guns. I just don't think you should be able to collect all the AK-47s you want. But, I absolutely do see the value in having some kind of weaponry, especially if you live out on a farm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, like, the restrictions are loosest on, like, hunting rifles and things like that.
Yeah. Hello!
Shotguns and things are really easy to get.
Is that a Ghoulsby?
That's a Ghoulsby. Hello!
It's a Ghoulsby! Hi, Ghoulsby!
Hello.
How you doing?
Hi.
Hi.
I'm alive. How are you guys doing?
You are alive.
Yay!
You might want to mute the stream if you have it going, because, like, otherwise you're gonna hear yourself and you're gonna be driving yourself crazy.
I just did
like
that.
you need that right now.
I know,
which,
right?
You have a kid. How is he dealing with this right now? This pandemic. Is he doing okay?
He is 16 and in his eyes immortal. But he's doing pretty good.
Oh no, he's extremely 16. Uh-oh.
He's at least listening to his mother, and he does wear his N95 at school, so.
Good. I mean, he'd be like, listen to your mom. She knows medicine. By the way, Ghoulsby, you work at it's okay if I mention your job, right?
Sure, yeah.
Ghoulsby works at a hospice in Florida.
Sniff.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's skilled nursing and long-term care.
Mm-hmm. So
yes.
You said sniff?
Yeah, it's sniff is the shorthand. I have a lot of shorthand. It's skilled nursing facility.
Mm-hmm.
So we call it a sniff.
Mm-hmm.
And an ALF is an assisted living facility, which we're not. Of course. Yeah, Chris, I am also in Florida.
Yeah.
I'm the middle of the dong. Middle of the dong Gulf side.
So yeah, Ghoulsby is a good buddy of mine. She's a really excellent artist. She's basically, if a cookie was a human, that's Ghoulsby. She's a cookie person. She's human candy. Also, she has the best laugh of all time. I've called her Giggling Ghoulsby, and then as a title she has earned.
It's great. Oh my god.
She has a first name, but her last name is too good, so I always call her Ghoulsby.
I have a first name, but nobody cares.
Nobody cares about that. First name's blah. When you have a name like Ghoulsby, you better be going by that.
Everybody likes it. They just it just rolls off the tongue.
It's very pleasing to my American ear. Ghoulsby. Is that a doggo?
It's a big doggo.
Oh, big doggo.
We're babysitting my aunt's doggo.
Oh.
I know. Big Labradoodle.
Oh my god,
Trixie.
the baby. Yeah, because I was like, oh, I didn't know you had a dog now. And it's like, oh, it's babysitting. Fun.
Well, I have Little Buttons, but Little Buttons is actually... she had to go into a different room because she just chewed up my night guard. I just had to call the dentist. She likes to get in trouble, that one. I love Buttons, but Lord. Uh-oh, we're doing
Oh no.
we're doing the land dongs.
Land dong. Oh no. Yeah, Chris. No, Chris. Ghoulsby. Here, listen to that. Listen to her laugh.
Oh my god, sweet dong.
It's so easy to make you laugh too. It's like I just gotta keep talking and then you just set off. Breathe, damn it, breathe, girl. I don't want to kill you on stream. Barely done anything. It's just me and Tracy, and you're already dying. God forbid anybody else jumps in. I think you might implode.
I'm sorry.
Why are you apologizing? Stop that.
Because it hurts.
So, like I said, Ghoulsby is a cookie. This is why.
I'm a cookie.
Yes, she is cookie.
That's so
Yes.
cute, though. Oh my god.
Tracy, you have your friend Candy, and this is Ghoulsby. She's Cookie. Cookies and candy. Yeah.
There's actually a gaming group, and they call it the Infinite Laugh because because you know there were times that it goes on for like 40 minutes. Oh my god.
I don't want to sit there. I'll just like wait for you to be done. And I'll start talking again, and it's like you immediately get off again.
Oh my god.
It's like I could run a podcast just called Ghoulsby Laughs. And half the podcast would just be you laughing. I bet it would get 1 million views.
Just call me up for a good time. I'll make you laugh.
I have friends based on how much they entertain me just by being themselves. Ghoulsby's extremely that.
It's your entertainment system.
Yeah, my entertainment
either
system is
Netflix
other
and
people
chill.
flipping out. Netflix and chill with your friends who keep freaking out. Watching a comedy movie with you must be a trip. I don't even need
It
to,
depends
though.
on the movie. It really depends on the movie.
Well, I won't subject you to Master Disguise, because that might be the worst comedy of all time. Or at least it's the one that I hated the most. I saw that in theaters. Well, I saw about a third of it in theaters before I turned to my grandfather, and I was like, can we leave? And he's like, yes, thank God.
God.
I was trying to put muscle weight for the movie, and after like the 4th fart joke, which was the exact same fart joke, I was done. When did that movie come out? I was not old enough to be that tired of fart jokes, and yet my poor grandpa just wanted to take us to a movie, and then he regretted it.
Oh my god.
I didn't ask to see that movie either. We just thought it'd be nice to go do something together.
Let's do something. This is terrible.
Yeah, I just be like, it turned out that he was like trying to he was actually, we were both done with the movie about 10 minutes in. We were like, we don't want to watch this, but we kept sitting through it because we thought the other person wanted to see it. Until I piped up and was like, can we leave? And he was like, oh my god, thank you.
Oh my god. That sounds like me and my first introduction to yoga.
Oh no.
That's serious. Oh
no.
It is very similar
like
to the looking at each other and are we staying?
Do we have to stay here? When you suddenly realize that there's actually nothing keeping you here and you can leave.
Right?
Don't you know? Freedom means you choose your own masters. Which includes not this yoga instructor.
It was sad because I've never been to a yoga class, but my friend from nursing, she has been. And we were like, oh, this is yoga on the beach. This will be very interesting. And And oh my, it was a lot of strangeness, and there was a lot of guys there, and we all know why, because you have to open your cha-cha to the sun and let the rays fall down. It was so
Did you
wild.
know you can do yoga at home where nobody can see you? You just put on a YouTube video. And then you don't have to deal with the possible judgment of a person going, how come you can't stretch that far? Because they're just a YouTube video, and it's like, well, yeah, you can yell at them, well, yeah, asshole, you can get in that position because you have, like, 50 pounds less on me, and you're a twig. You don't have all this skin in the way.
What is this strange mass in front of me? Oh,
Yes.
It's my belly!
It is kind of funny, though, to see some of them who are, like, doing these things, and they, like, set up their thing at home, but they have, like, a dog, and the dog gets in the shot.
Yeah.
And sometimes, like,
Yes.
the dog interrupts things, and that's always amusing. Yeah.
Vent yoga.
Yeah.
I like it.
I have
vent
found
yoga.
I have no interest in taking yoga classes. I'm fine with doing it at home on my own, because then I can go my own pace and go, you know what? No, I want to do it like this, and nobody can criticize me. And I just have to pay attention to myself, and then it's fine. Just pay attention to yourself. The instructions are like a loose guideline on ways to basically work out that one little bit of your body that's hard to work out. But
Instead of 30
yeah.
people on the beach.
Yeah, I feel like that would not be helpful.
Oh my god. So me and my friend got up, and 5 other people walked out with us.
Okay, that's amazing. They all were looking for permission to go. Just nobody wants to be the asshole who just leaves.
But first, we were the ones.
You always
we were the
have a friend who's an asshole, so that when you're in situations where nobody wants to like do the right thing or do the correct thing because of social graces or some bullshit, you have that one friend who is just immune to social graces. They do not care, and they will save you from yourself. This is the purpose of asshole friends. You want a good asshole friend, though. You want an asshole friend who, A, knows they're an asshole, B, can laugh at themselves. Like, you don't want, like, a narcissist. That's not the idea. You want someone who, if they say something assholishness, you can call them out on them, and they're like, yeah, that's true.
Yes.
A valuable asshole friend is actually, like, a very good... You want at least one.
Or at least 2 people to recognize it.
Yeah.
We're grown women.
Yes.
We're grown adults here.
Please, we don't need to
We
do
can
this.
walk away.
This isn't class.
We are not locked into this. But the dual look and then us getting up and then 5 other people getting up was just, yeah. It was something else. Oh. Yay. Uh-oh. I see Tracy's little bubble blowing. The little
Tracy.
green.
Somebody said that Tracy's laugh sounds fake, and it's like, Tracy doesn't have a fake laugh. Tracy has a quiet laugh. And then she has a gremlin laugh.
What?
Yeah.
It sounds fake, really? Oh, sorry.
It's because...
I'm just socially awkward.
No. You have a quiet laugh, and it's like you have a quiet laugh, but then you also go, heh, heh, heh. And that's when you're being
Yeah,
cheeky.
that's funny.
That's when Tracy... When Tracy doesn't bother
Now
to
I'm
be
trying
polite.
not to do it. I'm like going to reflexively
No!
do it, but I'm trying not
Are
to
you
because
kidding?
it
No,
sounds
it's the
fake.
best though.
Do it.
No. First of all, they're wrong. It does not sound fake. They're wrong. They just don't know what that kind of laugh sounds like. It's a genuine laugh, I swear, guys. But also, I have heard you when you laugh at something that's like very, very inappropriate and it fucking tickles your ass.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty
Occasionally
good.
have.
Yeah.
They occasionally do the like head thrown back sort of like uproarious laugh. But
Oh, yeah.
those are few and far between, but that's why they're great. And then like very, very rarely you get that you aren't even able to make sound a laugh. because it hurts.
Yes!
Because it's so funny, and you're just gonna like keel over and die. Yeah, that's the best kind of laugh. But
Laugh, death by laughter.
everything else, yeah, I have a problem with I come across as somebody who has no personality. Like I've been told this in
Oh
person by
fuck,
people
that's
that I
What?
okay.
that
Whoever
I
said
have,
that
like,
is
no, I
fucking
have like
wrong.
a flat affect sort of like presentation, and people are like,
Did
"You
you
don't
kick
look
him in the
approachable."
shins?
Yeah.
No, they're like, "You don't seem approachable. You don't give off
Tell
the
me who did it, and
vibe,
I will stab a
I thought
bitch.
you were I thought you were a snob. Like these are things people say to me.
Oh,
Like
I hate
and
that
it's just like,
shit.
no, I'm just fucking frozen in fear. At any point,
Yeah.
I'm like in a room with other people,
no.
so it's like
It's just socially
that's-
awkward. That doesn't mean you're a snob.
Chris,
I
I
used to
can't
get that
do
kind of
that.
shit when I was a kid too, and it was very upsetting. And it's always fucking wrong.
yeah.
It's like the snobs are not the ones who are just quiet. Like that is a misinterpretation by children. Quiet does not
Yeah.
mean a snob. A snob who actually is someone who actually shits on people. That's a snob, and you are not a snob.
Yeah, I was way too afraid to shit on anybody. I was afraid to like
Yeah.
talk or do anything, so I just like frozen deer in headlights was my approach to being in everyday life.
We will give you a battle noodle, and you can beat those people with the battle noodle. It doesn't really hurt
Yeah,
them.
no,
but
see,
everyone will know that they've been
Child
beaten with
me
battle.
wouldn't even want the battle noodle because that would just draw attention to me. I really just wanted to like blend into the wall as best I could. So
Child me desperately wanted to smash people with the pool noodle, but everybody wanted me to be the quiet one. It's like, I'd be quiet. I'd be plenty quiet. Give me a book. Give me a book, piece of paper. I'm very quiet. But they got mad at me when I
I would just escape into drawing and inventing characters and stuff because like I couldn't deal with real people, so I did invent different ones that were in my head.
I had the problem of being obsessively about facts and science and stuff, and so
Yeah.
kids thought that I was full of myself and a snob because I would correct the teacher sometime. But it wasn't that. It was just I fucking love that shit, and I was like, oh, everybody needs to know about this cool thing, this cool thing, and to me that was my perspective, was that I just wanted to share the cool thing. Everybody else thought that I was full of myself, and it's like no, though. It's like I'm not full of myself, so they would make
know.
fun of me for giving a shit, basically.
It's like there's just
Yeah.
these unspoken social rules that some kids don't are not quick on the uptake and don't quite get them, and
Adults are also
Yeah.
really bad at
School
explaining those
sucks.
things. That's
yeah,
another thing
yeah.
that I found, because I would ask grown-ups all the time, I was like, why am I being picked on? And they would never have like a good, they would either have like stock explanations of like, oh, they're jealous or something like that. It's like, that's not why. They're not jealous.
Yeah.
They are mimicking attitudes from adults, first of all, and also they're kids and dumb. And I felt like I wish that I had known adults who could like have explained it to me as a kid like a lot better, because then I could have dealt with it better. But nobody like really just wanted to state the obvious, which is, kid, you are different in a way that is just hard for most people to parse.
Yeah,
That's not
it's
a
like
bad
it's something you
thing.
will embrace later.
Yeah.
But right now, in this public school hellhole, it will be something you're punished for relentlessly. So.
Yeah. And it's like, here's how to
Yeah.
handle it. But you wouldn't usually get that advice because most adults you talk to don't have that perspective. They never had to deal with it. So they're just like, I don't know. And they're not really good at reaching far back into their own past to think about what it was like to be a kid either. Because they just kind of like remember only the good bits, or they hide the bad bits and they don't want to talk about it. Yeah, we got folks in class. Chris sent some Ko-fi money. Thank you very much, Chris, and is offering up a challenge. Challenge for Ghoulsby. She's gonna fail this, I'm gonna tell you now. Try not to laugh for as long as possible. Anybody else can laugh and try to make Ghoulsby laugh, but Ghoulsby cannot specifically laugh. She can't do that. That's like telling a balloon not to pop. It's not gonna happen.
It's like just saying, oh, hey, by the way, please don't breathe.
Yeah, basically.
Not allowed. For money. Don't breathe for money.
Do not.
It's not gonna happen. I failed it. As soon as I saw that pop on the screen, I'm like, oh, no.
Emma says, public school is the reason I have so many issues. Yeah, I think there's a reason why, like, one of the more common nightmares people have is, like, being back in school again, and like lost.
I remember
or,
the
like,
paddle.
Yeah, oh, the paddle, really.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
I'm old.
Oh, was it like a Catholic school or something where they could actually
No,
get
it was
you?
public.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, that's yeah.
All right, I gotta.
That predates my time in school. Like teachers could still like hug you and stuff when I was real little. Like they could still like have some kind of physical, but they couldn't hit you. But
So I'm still here, guys. I just have to give a note to one of my background artists that is spoilery, so I can't show it on stream, but I promise you that we actually are here and talking. So let me just, instead of be right back, let me make a new thing called, duplicate this and call it, spoilers. Okay. And I'm gonna take that and it's like, I'm just like, creating something for the Twitch so that uh-oh, that's way too huge. Okay, screen back soon.
Spoilers! Wee!
Okay.
Wee.
Oh, you haven't seen that?
Mm-mm.
The beautiful art that I made?
It's in a chair. It's the best fucking thing in the world.
Ghoulsby, you've known me for a while. How long have we known each other?
Oh my god.
Was it, how long was it? I forget.
It was 2000. Was it 2003? No.
Shit.
Not that early.
Well, we met, I knew we knew each other. Did we see each other at conventions? Were you on the Black Blood Alliance forum? I forget.
I wasn't on the forum, but I was following the comic hardcore.
Okay, yeah, no, so we knew each other, and
We knew that.
fuck, now I don't remember where I knew you from. How did we meet each other?
I know where I know you from. It was from Midwest Fur Fest. You
That's
had
right.
done like a little ad, and you're like, "I'm gonna go to Midwest Fur Fest. Does anybody
right, we
want to
shared a
do
room.
roommate?"
Because I don't give a fuck. I'm like, I'll sleep on the ground. I don't want to spend money. Who wants to take my
I was
ass?
like, I've never been
Also,
to a
here's a
to
ferret.
fur fest. I want
By
to.
the way, I'm bringing a weasel. And when it comes to furries, they're like, oh, hell yeah, I want to house that person. They're bringing a weasel. Actually, I think the weasel... Yeah.
That was a lot of fun. I learned so much.
Were
My eyes were
you-
opened.
Did I bring Oscar with me when I was in keeping a room with you? I forget if you were there when Oscar was there.
Yes, I think so.
Yes. He was the best. My ferret, Oscar. He was actually originally my brother's ferret, but my brother, being a sulky teenage boy, I think my mom's idea was to get him a pet to kind of help him out, but she got him a pet at about the same time he turned into a teenager that was like, I'm going out of the house now. That bastard got a car, and I didn't. I love you, Ryan, but oh my god, fuck you and your car. I mean... at the time I was like, whatever, because, you know, I was like, I could drive, but I wasn't really going anywhere. I just sat at home and fucked around on the internet. I didn't have friends. He did. He had to go to sports and shit.
Oh.
He was my younger, like, I was the oldest though, so it's a little bit of a pride thing, I guess. It's like, I never got the experience of being a teenager in high school and being like, borrow your parents' car, get a used car or whatever. Like, I did end up getting a car when I was in college, but it was like the very end of college. So, never got that experience. Ryan got it though. And I love my brother, but also fuck you and your car. Maybe one of these days I'll get my brother on to chat. I don't know. God, I'd have to talk to him a little bit more, though. I'm such a bad sibling. I do not talk to my siblings nearly enough. I've been trying to commit to doing that more. Anyway, back to ferrets. So my brother, he was like... he was like 14, and my mom had the bright idea to, like, get him a ferret. Because she wanted... We were going through some hard times in the family, and she wanted him to feel better. And she thought, you know, he said that he might be interested in a pet. So you were talking about maybe like a rabbit or a guinea pig or a rat. And my mom was like, I don't want a rat. And we're like, what about a ferret? And she was like, sure, that's fine. Ferret. All right. So we get a ferret. And he took care of that thing for a few months, and then he just kind of stopped because 14 is 14 for him. Suddenly getting the urge to roam around was not great. Not great to suddenly give him a pet when he wasn't going to be home much. So, yeah, he's like 14 or 15. Suddenly gets a ferret. So I ended up taking care of the ferret. It was in his room, and I was trying to like get him to like take better care of the thing. My brother's not an asshole, by the way. He was just extremely a teenage boy. Okay, so my brother's not. I mean, he was a little bit of an asshole, but again, he was extremely a teenage boy. So, but so eventually I was like, fuck it, and I took the ferret. I just took him. He put up no fight. He's like, fine, it's yours now. My ferret. He goes in my room. I take care of him. Mine.
And your birds,
I have a bird. I had a bird. I had a ferret. I had the dog. I had cats. I was the animal person. I was like, all the animals be mine, and I would have definitely had more if my mom just said yes. I would have definitely had a snake as a kid, but she does not like snakes. And I was like, but I want a snake, and she's like, no. Even nowadays, when I'm like, yeah, Mom, I got some snakes. I finally got snakes, and she's like, no! I don't want snakes, no! I ain't going to your house. I'm like, Mom, you never come visit anyway. He's like, I'm definitely not coming to visit now. You got snakes. Mom, I promise you, they're so harmless, though. They're just corn snakes. No. Not a fan. But yeah, Oscar was great. I had him. It was kind of bad timing though to have a pet because like I took care of him for like a year and then I had to go off to college. And the ferret couldn't come with me because A, California doesn't allow ferrets. B, it was college and they did not want kids to come with pets because they'd had bad experiences in the dorms of kids coming in with pets and they died because freshmen are irresponsible. They're like, I'll just have a fish, and the fish dies. It's like, it's so fucking common. They're like, do not bring pets. They don't want to deal with dead animals. So I could not bring my ferret. I had to leave it back with my mom. But whenever it was summer and I was able to like travel around, I mean, I would take Oscar with me because he was great. Whenever I went back to my mom's place, take Oscar with me. So yeah, he came with me to conventions a few times. Eventually, though, I did give him to a buddy of mine because, you know, I couldn't take him back to California. I just couldn't. I would have totally done it if it was allowed, but it just wasn't. So, yeah, you know, I gave him to my buddy Cass, and she took care of him up until he passed away at around 6. They do not live very long, unfortunately.
Oh,
yeah, a lot of them, especially those ferrets that you get from like mass pet stores, come from like a mass ferret breeder, and they do a bad job of eliminating cancer in their ferret line. So they just get cancer at about 5. It's incredibly common. If I ever get a ferret again, it's going to be directly from a breeder.
Oh wow. Oh.
All right, so I gotta just quickly make this note so I can finally, take it off the spinning Rocky. I'm sorry, talking about ferrets while watching this shit go back and forth is kind of perfect. I love it. I love it so much. And, okay, I gotta give a note to my dude because there's just one thing in the shop that's important. Apple is very apple, I know. Apple, 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 apple. Apple, apple, apple.
Bin.
quickly etch in this thing because it's a tiny story element, and like I can't. They need this.
Fable, are those red lights on the crane model?
Yes.
Like, I keep seeing those pop up, and like, I don't think, like, I could be
Yeah,
wrong.
it's. I think Newt just made a mistake on that.
Okay, I could be wrong about it, but I don't think they would have had that going on.
No, I think what needs to be done is just turn them off, basically, or turn them white. So. Is the brick on the building looking a little big to you?
Yeah, it's hard to. It's too big.
Yeah, I feel like
Needs to be tighter.
Yeah.
It should just be a like the bumper.
Yeah.
Tiles, vertical, horizontal, and the UV. Should be able to just turn that up to tighten it.
Yeah.
I would imagine it's a tiling texture.
Yeah,
so.
it was. I could have sworn that we fixed that, but it might have been. I don't know what happened, but there was like a version of the model where.
It also looks like, is there a weird bump map on there or a normal map that's making it look like they're indented instead of extruded?
Yeah.
That doesn't seem right either. There might, I think
I think Newt needs to fix something.
Material settings probably need fiddling with.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, just that.
With apologies to Newt for dropping a bunch of tasks on him like that.
Yeah, I think it's just like something got, the pit had a few, oh god, I gotta use uses, yeah. The big hole had a, the big hole had a missing model that was definitely there before. Apple! I can hear you, you know. I'm sorry, that's Apple. She's a green cheek conure, and she has
Apple,
opinions right
we're
now.
talking about the big hole. Do you mind?
Apple, I'm so sorry. I am conversing about big holes. Big, giant, gaping holes, and you here screaming at me. How dare.
Like flavored chairs. I don't know what's going on with chairs. Because we're talking about holes and they're talking about flavored chairs.
Flavored chairs.
Where's the comment? It's like Rocky flavored chair. Just like flavored.
That
flavored,
chair
oh,
is
yeah.
Ace's chair. And I was like looking at it, I was reviewing it, and then I was like, I'm gonna fuck with it. I made that. I was like, I can't not
And then
fuck
we're like,
with
what
it.
can we put on it? And they're like, T-pose Rocky.
Yeah. Boy, once he has a rig, it's gonna be very abused. He does not have a rig yet, so he's only T-pose. Apple bird, pineapple bird, yes.
Aww.
Okay, I got another key I have to look at.
What do you guys want? Well, I know you want pets.
I do want pets. That's very astute of you to notice.
I got a big dog with big nose going, but pet me, and then little dog going, but mom, now you have to pet me. They both want the pets.
Yes. Alright. Now I can get back to what I was doing. Okay. Here we go.
You'll never get back to what you were doing. Let's be real.
What a rocky flavored chair tastes like maple syrup. Y'all need to get your brain out of the gutter.
Why would
fuck
it be?
you on about?
Why?
Rocky
Is that a
flavored,
gutter though? with
rocky
chair
flavored
flavors?
anything would not taste like syrup, guys. Stop and think for a moment. If one were to smear a man on a chair, what would it smell and taste like? Not pleasant.
Oh my.
Oh my god, this dog! This is Ghoulsby sharing this photo of dog. Dude, that dog. Oh, dear lord. Is that baby old? Is that an old baby? Apple, good lord.
No, she is only a year old. She's a puppy.
She just looks
She has
old.
old lady face though.
She does. Man, when she gets actually old, that dog is gonna be like maximum old dog.
Oh, let me. Did I ever show you her Twitter?
Your dog has a Twitter?
Yeah, because she actually stopped traffic.
Oh no.
I'm walking down main streets and 3 people at like different times, different days pulled over like, what is it, dog? I was like, I have to share pictures of dog. let me make a Twitter so y'all can stop this shit.
I'm sorry about Apple, guys. I'm sorry about Apple. But if I shut up Apple, I also have to shut up myself.
Because she has the best "why aren't you in bed" look. The how dare you do this? All right. I'll show this one to you. Oh. There. She got the name Buttons because she's cute as a button.
She is very... I always have to stop and give notes to people.
That's a lot.
This car. I said in chat, I said this car is sex.
Oh yeah. It's freaking huge. Look at that thing.
Look, if you tried to steer this thing, it's like it's like
it's like a redwood tree.
I know. So there was a car that Clint had, which just when you tried to turn the wheel, it just refused. So we were just like, whenever he was trying to turn the wheel as he was turning, I'd be like, drive straight, drive straight, drive straight. Because it doesn't want to turn. It's like it's fighting him the entire time.
Cars were just bigger. Like my grandparents used to drive a Lincoln, like back in the 80s and 90s. That thing was a freaking boat, but
what the hell cat is this?
But yeah, that cat is so cool.
What? That can't be real.
It is. Someone was commenting it looked like a warrior cat design.
It does look like a warrior cat design.
Oh my god.
Are you kidding me? The hell? Oh, that cat I told you about? Without the black stripes. Kind of look like the coloration was like that cream
like
with
a
really
buff
pale.
color, yeah. Sometimes like tabbies
cool.
are super dilute like that.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Apple.
I don't know what weird genetic thing caused this though with this cat. It's just like a kind of like looks like a badger or something.
God, it's weird.
Cool.
How do you get it? Like what? How does eugenics get to that? Because I don't think there's like. Is there even like a wildcat like that? I think there's like circles kind of come.
No,
Not
I think it must be
close, but-
anomalous. It's like
One of these days I'll finish drawing this asshole.
Hopefully more than the asshole. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
I mean,
I've been hanging out with the gaming guys too much.
I haven't drawn anything spicy of this guy, but what do you got in your folders, Tracy?
nothing.
You got that one picture that went on a pillow, right?
Oh, there's that, yeah. If you want a Mordecai waifu, like body pillow.
You know the
That's
internet
awesome.
does.
The body pillow.
That
If you
is
want it,
awesome.
I'll find it. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead, share it with her. Right. It's not that sexy, just to let you know ahead of time.
No, it really
it's
isn't.
really
like,
not.
it's the extent of
It doesn't have to, it's just the lulz.
Basically.
Right?
Mordecai
Yeah,
is
it's
like a
in
never
streaming-
nude,
it's in
so
streaming chat.
That's great.
like to iron his clothes. Gets a little dressed up for it.
should I show that to the stream?
Sure.
That is bloody
ever-
wonderful.
I don't think I've ever posted. I posted it
No.
on Patreon, but I don't think I've ever shared
Yeah.
it. Like,
This is
I should just post it somewhere.
You should. I love that it's not even
The
like you know
iron.
the indent of the pillow, but he doesn't look like he's reacting to it at all. It's just pillow. Anyway,
Well,
this guy.
someone actually had the pillow made.
Yeah.
Let me find it.
He looks so like, why did you take this photo? It's not that sexy.
No. He just looks unamused, which is very characteristic. You can't tell a character like him to be sexy. He doesn't know what to do. And he would want to anyway. Okay, this one has the actual like pillow that someone had made in it.
Oh my god.
They actually got it made.
Yes, this was a patron that was like, I
Hilarious.
want Mordecai as a body pillow, and they requested a Mordecai drawing that would like fit a body pillow for their Patreon reward, and I was like, okay. I didn't think they'd actually go through with it, but they did, and they
Wow.
proved it. I was like, good.
That
Put
is
a heart on the
amazing.
zipper. That's cute. Boy, he's got some dedicated fans, don't he?
I guess. I'm
He's
not sure if
so-
they're making fun of him or if they're actually.
I
like,
have a feeling it's genuine. You don't spend that much money without it being genuine. That's not cheap.
What is it? Oh, jeez.
Tracy is like, I don't think you understand the internet. It's a man in a suit, and he's very disinterested in you, and also he has a gun. That's all anybody needs.
Right.
The fact that he absolutely wouldn't doesn't matter. And yes, it's genuine. But I feel like that fact makes it funnier, knowing that he'd be like, what?
He's just that oblivious.
Is he oblivious, or on purpose, or just actively? He's just like, I don't even want to know.
He's actively disinterested, but I think he's oblivious when like people flirt with him or put the moves on him. I don't think he interprets it as rudeness or as, you know, he doesn't get what's happening. It does not compute. But if someone like went up to him and was just like forthright, like about their attraction to him, like that wouldn't get you anywhere either. It'd just be like, no.
He's just not into it.
Goodbye.
Be like, thank you for your honesty. Bye.
I must leave now. My people need me.
Floats into the sun.
Yeah.
just oh, that's very interesting. Anyway, goodbye. Floats into the sky.
It's just like you just take the animation cell and slide it up like Poochie.
just he just goes, my people need me.
Like I died on his way back to his home planet.
Yeah.
He didn't ever want to come back anyway.
Be like this.
Is it Knife or Niffy? Knife says, you are all precious, I love you, and please have an amazing day. I'm going to focus on some work now. Oh, that's sweet, thank you. And I'm sorry I probably slaughtered your name.
So it'd be like that.
The wet cat look.
And then it'd just be like.
He might have killed someone on stream. Lord of Cheese just swallowed water.
Please don't die. Ghoulsby, you're a nurse. Give them advice right now. What do you do if you inhale water? Surely you have experience with this.
No.
This is appropriate use of scrunch.
record this. Oh, I guess you are recording it because. We have to show this to Cass.
Look at lovely face. Lovely face.
He's gotta flip that collar up so he can't see the rest of his head.
Oh, okay. So he'd be like this then? He'd be like... He'd just do it like this.
If only zippers had been invented at this point, he could just zip it all the way to the top so there's just... so just his ears are like poking out.
Yeah.
Like...
No, if you're not allowed to leave, you cannot leave. He's got Batman.
He's got full bat. Oh my god.
Big scary hitman. Can't take a compliment. I'm a dangerous murderer. Don't look at me.
You're murdering people in your chat.
There.
There's some shenanigans going on.
Let's get this to go even further.
I am the Batman. Goes out into the sun.
Dorian says Mordecai transforms into the zipper. That is like superhero name. The zipper. He's like a cylinder with cat ears in it. Remember to breathe.
Ghoulsby's great because they enable all my worst bullshit. Between Ghoulsby and my buddy Meg.
I only enable.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
Right, you make this better even.
Fucking cat was slaying me. I can't look at chat. I
Cease and
can't. Oh. 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 Fucking hurts. Cease and desist order.
Someone says, I lure you to Mordecai, and he immediately starts, like, experiencing the 5 stages of grief. Like, denial, anger, bargaining, depression. No, acceptance is the last
Go
one.
further.
Oh. Buttons. Nice.
This gets better. should get better. There. Clear.
Buttons, I don't know how you think you're gonna wrestle that dog when you're about the size of that dog's head.
There.
She's trying!
So every possible method to make it very obvious that no.
That's great. He burrows into the ground like a root vegetable.
Oh yeah. There. I welcome to Lackadaisy animation stream where we are doing anything but animating.
I mean, this is kind of like animation. It's
Is this just the writing
in the
process?
moment draws.
Yeah.
he's going through the motions.
Welcome to story time with Lackadaisy. Lackadaisy is now just animatics. Nobody complains. It's actually great.
Fuck.
Anyway. Back to actually working, I guess. I guess!
I guess.
I guess.
What fucking work thing you're talking about? Don't kill. Wait, you guys killed someone before?
Only a little.
You're
my next victim, by the way.
About?
See, every time we invite someone onto the voice channel and we just go talk to you, and then you die. You just asphyxiate and die.
So
you
what
won't
are you
even be
guys,
mad
free for
about
all? Then I got the entertainment too on this end, with a little dog trying to wrestle with the big dog, and the big dog is just taking one paw, just going dunk, dunk,
Oh,
just one paw, dunk.
big dog.
Stop moving, dunk.
Big dog. Big dog. All these great. Look at all this shit. I'm gonna reveal all of them.
Murder by funny.
No. No.
It's all the stages of grief right there. Oh, that's great.
I'll post that in Art Zone now. Buries himself in the ground. He's decided that he's gonna start being a ficus right now, actually. You know, it was just an idea before, but I think I'll commit to this. Goodbye, world. Bury his head on the ground.
Why didn't he think of this sooner?
I'm happy now. Ah, yes. Now that I am a plant, I am quite happy.
I have caterpillar babies that have decided to eat my plants.
Oh no.
I'm sad because I got them more salad and they still ate all the salad. I have teenager caterpillars and I have nothing left to give because I bought out the nursery.
Oh no.
Freaking milkweeds, man. Monarch butterflies.
This page is special.
Oh, that's a great page.
Uh,
New emotes. The do not want face. That has to be an emote. Do not want.
I think there is like there's some kind of face that we have on the server that is essentially that, yeah. Ghoulsby, you can see if you click on the emojis in the server, you can see there's one where he has a gun. That's basically that face, but with gun.
But with gun.
But with gun.
Oh, that's a great face. That's a great face. Oh, the face.
There's a Lackadaisy Discord. There is a public community Discord, and then there's the work server. They're two different spaces. If you want to join the community server, is just go to discord.gg/Lackadaisy. It's great. It's a good community, I swear. And not full of worms. Definitely not full of worms.
Looking
And
at
spiders.
the emotes.
Oh yeah, no, they're all good, aren't they? Those
Oh
are
my God.
Those are wonderful emotes that so that was part of our Kickstarter thing where we're like at a certain level we'll do emojis, and then we did.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Kaz did them.
yeah, Kazoodle,
Making that
who's
great.
one of our crew artists, we commissioned her to do an emoji set, and she basically adapted like a bunch of older emojis and gave them like a more consistent look, more pizzazz, made them, you know, work better at a smaller scale basically, and a little bit more on model to the characters as they exist in the cartoon, although with some variation, because I think at the time we actually hadn't like landed on all the sheets necessarily yet. But yeah, they're great. They're freaking great. You can actually buy them on Gumroad. You can get them for free, or you can give us like a couple bucks, well, however much money you want to throw at us, and the money goes towards the project.
That's bloody awesome.
What do you mean by worms? You know, all the worms. There's so many, they're very squishy. It's full of worms.
Or you will be. Everyone will be worms.
Somebody, I hope, has clipped some of this so that I get flagged on where I need to grab for the VOD, for the clips for Twitch. You could probably take that segment and just, like, put it on YouTube. Like, just do a highlight of just that segment. By the way, to be fair to my ace friends, of which there are many, including on this project, being ace, of course, doesn't mean that you won't be willing to go out on a date, but Mordecai's very not willing to even go out on a date, so he's just not interested, period. Just to make that very clear.
Yeah, not all ace people are aromantic.
Oh no,
I would say that
most folks I've
most
known,
aren't probably, but yeah, I would say
They're-
Mordecai is definitely aromantic.
he is extremely aromantic, I think. So,
Yes.
but I've got so many ace friends who are like actually really goddamn cuddly people. If anything, they treasure it more. He is not, though. He is a human cactus. Or feline cactus? He's extremely that kind of cat. The do not touch cat. Hiss, scratch, no. Please draw Mordecai in a box. Okay. I mean, if you want it. 1 second. Tracy, give me the picture. Don't say what. Just give me the picture.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am fetching.
Fetch me the picture. Here, I'll get you Mordecai in a box. It's easy. Give me a moment.
Just a second. I have so many file folders here.
Which is the big PNG of you know what.
AZ Art said that they have recorded like the last hour and a half.
There.
There
you go.
Chat.
There you go. There's Mordecai in a box.
He's in there.
He's in there, I swear. We got ya. Mordecai in a box. Nox says, "Oh dear, I'm worried about tuning into
when you buy our patented Lacka Cube."
Yes, patented Lacka Cube comes with character inside. Possibly Mordecai.
Schrodinger's
Lacka Cube.
Lackadaisy box.
Yes. This was a botched prototype. It's a long story, but it's a botched prototype, and they are extremely fired. This is the. He's in the box. Yes. This is his protection square, where no one can touch him.
The no square.
The no square. 917 Brower says, "Get the axe, let's check." Yes. Pinata. It's like a gotcha box. Who's on silence? Find out. Oh, we swung too hard. All I could tell is it's red. The rest is indecipherable. Damn.
It's funny because if Mordecai designed a pinata, that's what it would look like.
Tracy, are we sure that he didn't get that last prototype? It was like they just sent it to him. They're like, fuck it, give it to the guy who knows the project. They gave it to Mordecai, he presented us with this. Buddy, you are not an artist. Or maybe you are. Maybe this is like some kind of postmodern statement.
It's cubism. Literally.
Mystery box figures. Smash to find what's inside. By the way, it's made out of glass. Quite literally, though, this
like
will be filled with stuff with
Kinder
glass.
Egg things,
Yeah.
like.
I hate this Kinder Egg. This isn't what I wanted. Praise the Lacka Cube.
Cube pinata is more efficient.
It's a condensed and efficient shape. Children will love it. Children love efficiency.
Kinder Cube of Death.
If nothing else, that factory gave us the Lacka Cube, and for that reason, they are still extremely fired.
The Lacka Cube.
The box has been corrected. There is a better box that exists, and it's basically just waiting for final approval. But good lord, the Lacka Cube.
Wait, was
like,
this an actual thing that you guys wanted?
No.
Well, not wanted.
I mean,
tell the story while I finish this.
It's not what we wanted, but we did hire someone to make us a thing, and this is what we got.
Oh my dear lords, I am so sorry.
So now we're just trying to find ways, after spending all the time trying to like design a thing and getting this out of it. We're just trying to find ways to now market Lacka Cube. So
it's extremely on brand. It's very, very on brand that happened.
It's like just kind of like going down to Home Depot and just.
Oh, thanks, Chris.
Yes, it's like.
I'm sorry. Oh my god!
Chris says, "Will there be a special collector's edition that includes a copy of the Lacka Cube?" How about we make it a sticker? How about that, Tracy? We'll make
just
a Lacka Cube
optimized.
Optimized. It's optimized.
There's not an extra line in that joint. Oh my
Alright, now I have my note finally.
Just
God
optimized,
damn it.
streamlined, yes.
Oh my god.
It's minimalist.
It's that minimalistic war. Buttons!
Commentary.
Buttons! Stop. Stop, you goofy puppy. Oh, come here. Ow! No! No! Come here, you. Oh, got you. Doggo would love a Lacka Cube.
I would adore a Lacka Cube, but you know what you can do to get one for yourself? Go to the Home Depot and buy 6 pieces of wood and some wood glue. And you too can own the Lacka Cube.
You too can own. It's a DIY project.
It comes. It's a ready-made kit. We'll just mail you some wood and some glue. Figure it out, fuckers.
Some crap wood.
So this
Lacka
dog with the chewing would probably love to chew through that.
I know my dog likes to chew on sticks. She definitely would love it.
I had to get her a bark box. A
We don't
super
have a
chewer
dog
bark
Depot.
box.
Go to your not actually a Home Depot depot. Go to the not a Home Depot. Go to the Go to the Lowe's. Go to the Michaels.
Not the Lowe's.
Go to the whatever who sells wood where you're from.
Who's got the wood?
Who's got the wood? We know it's not Mordecai. Okay, that was bad. I'm sorry.
That was
Oh my
bad.
gosh, that was really bad.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Let me
Hang your
express
head in
my
shame.
I'll just stick it in the Lacka Cube.
You have to go sit in the corner and look at Lacka Cube for...
This is my punishment and I deserve it.
There's Ace. There's... Oh god, what was that story's name?
I love everybody.
Menards!
Oh, Menards.
Ah, that now you got to put your head in the Lacka Cube too. Screw me that.
Lacka Cube at your local hardware store.
Anyway, wasn't I supposed to animate something? Right, I have a job. Fuck. See, the issue is that I'm trying to do 2 jobs at once. One of those jobs is director, where I have to do shit like this. I mean, not this. That's just because I'm a motherfucker. The job I gotta do is like, here's model notes, where it's like, okay, this is slightly off, here's how to fix it, so that the animators have like a solid key to work off of. That's what I was doing right here. This is a frame, and it needed a couple of tweaks to read a little stronger, and so that's what I was doing, was making those tweaks, and that makes it a lot easier in the animator, because then they're not just told, no, it has to be more on model. It's like, if you could just show them it, so they could just have something to ref off of, it's just a lot easier. So. Blarg. Harmony. That's what I need to do. Open up Harmony. Now I have to do file setup, which is boring, but we gotta do it. Okay. So, let's see. The shot I'm gonna do next is... Yeah, that's shot 9. I think I actually might have this. Let's see.
You guys go
Did
get
Moo
some water.
Send that in already? Let me see if Moo dropped that off.
Buttons!
Moo?
Go get some
From
water.
Moo. In
She still wants the big dog to play.
off. Okay, no. Alright, maybe I just... Let's see if they had it here.
I like it. Bork. It's a fancy bork.
Bork? Fancy
It's a
bork.
bork with 2 dots.
Oh. Alright, let's see what we got.
Just watching the big dog just completely pinning the little one right now.
Oh, baby.
Not meanly. Just had enough of the little dog shit.
Fair. Rawr. My dogs be getting old now. They're grumpier.
Oh,
Yeah, Ada's old now.
I
Dude.
know.
Have you seen photos of her lately? She's got like
Uh-uh.
her eyes are like pale now. She's got goopy eyes actually, because she doesn't. I guess her eyes don't produce like tears like they used to. She can't cry no more real good. So she's now she's got like her eyes get full of mucus, and we have to put eye drops in our eyes and wipe her eyes all the time. And she's gotten kind of fat because her metabolism isn't great. That, and she also keeps getting goddamn chicken food. It's like, Ada, goddamn it. Ada, damn it.
How old is Ada now?
We're not 100% sure because we got her from the shelter, and they tend to average the dog's ages down because it's an easier sell, basically. But we think when we got her, she was at least 1. That was for sure, if not maybe 2. That was back in like 2012.
Yeah.
So if she was 1 and it was 2012, then she's like at least 10 years old. But honestly, the way she is, I think she might be closer to like 12, possibly 13.
Aww.
Yeah. She still can go on a walk and go, 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 but she sleeps way more, and she's getting kind of grouchier. And she's like extra cuddly. All she wants to do is like sit on you, basically. So I'm glad that she moves really good, but like she doesn't like drop weight. Ada's ADA, like she's named after Ada Lovelace. Yeah, so she she used to gain and lose weight pretty quickly. Like if you put her on a diet, it would only take like a week or 2 before she slimmed down back to where she was. Because that would be the problem actually, is if she ate too much, she would bloat like super fast. But now it doesn't drop anymore. Like she's just kind of stuck at this one slightly overweight weight, which is kind of a problem for a dog that's like a long, low dog like she is.
Yeah.
And we have to keep her out of the chicken food because she always wants to snarf their food. But even without her getting like easy access to that food, she's still kind of bulky. So she's just kind of old. She's kind of old doggo now.
Aww.
Yeah. So I need to take her to the vet eventually to get her eyes checked. Right now it's not like a big issue, but I want her to get her eyes checked so that she doesn't get like damage, possibly, or if they have like some better advice. But as far as we can tell, it might just be one of those things where it's just going to be an issue until, well, she's done with life. So yeah. She puts up with it though. We clean out her eyes and she's just like, yeah, treats. She kind of complains about it a little bit, but she wants those treats real bad, so she'll put up with just about anything if she gets a snack. Okay.
All dogs love the snack.
Create. Dogs love snacks. She loves food so much.
I hear bark bark.
Yeah, that's Moth. Bark, bark.
Aww.
Bark. Bark.
All the barkies.
I can do it too. Bark, bark, bark. Bark.
Bark, bark.
Bark, bark. Bark, bark. Bark, bark. Bark. See, this is what if I was a voice actor, this is all I do, is just hire me to make animal noises. I can do better than that. But that would be fun. So what I gotta do here is, this animator had to step off, so they got half of this scene done, and I'm gonna do the other half, basically. I'm gonna... So I think what I need to do, though, is I also am gonna need to, get the car. Do the car. Which shouldn't be too
Get
bad.
in the car.
I gotta get the car. Get the car. I gotta, get the car model as well as set this whole thing up. Did it not import? It's still doing it, I think. You gonna not work, buddy? You gonna not work? That's rude if so. Alright, just do that so it saves. Import mov. I want you to import this. Import this, please. Okay, that's not great. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to convert this. I think it must be an MOV, and it doesn't want an MOV. It wants like an MP4 or something. So, Adobe Media Encoder. So I gotta do this bullshit. Hey folks, no RPing in the chat, please. Okay. I think that's fine. Let's go there.
Are you done, Buttons? Giant tongue.
Okay, let's see if this works now. Yeah, that should work. There we go. Much better. Okay, I'm also going to import the original to make sure that the sound and everything lines up. I suspect that this has probably been cut off. Yeah, I thought so. It was cut off a bit. Uh-oh. There we go. Dang, it is windy outside right now. Okay, now it lines up. And I will delete this one. This is more accurate sound. You liking that?
I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, this is what Moo gave me. I gotta finish this up, basically. Okay. Is this the now we need a performance from you, Torpedo Boy? Yes, this is actually the scene that's directly prior to that shot. So he gets yanked into the car, and he's trying to recover, like catch his breath, and Rocky's already like demanding things of him. It's like, what? Huh? John Wick versus Mordecai, who would win? John Wick is like a murder superpower guy. Mordecai's just a guy.
Yeah.
I don't think that... I'm not sure that Mordecai's as motivated to murder.
Like,
as,
in spite of
John
the cat thing, John Wick definitely takes the, like, suspension of disbelief a lot further than Lackadaisy does. With, like, the gunfight scenarios.
I have
and
yet
stuff.
to watch those movies, but I've heard great things.
They're definitely fun. But, yeah, departure from reality by a lot.
I want soda.
Soda?
I love soda. I guess I'm getting thirsty. I would love a soda specifically. Let's see here. Nice.
Big jug of gallon of water next to me. Big jug gallon.
Alright, I think I know what I need to do now. Next I gotta open up Blender. Gotta get to the 4-door. Props. Where is it? Has Lackadaisy seen Hugo J's Lackadaisy theme song? You mean Tracy? I guess so. Is the name of the person Hugo J?
That's the toxodentrale thing, I think, yeah.
What does
Yeah, I believe
toxodentrale
that's-
mean?
I don't know.
But Tracy, aren't you the master of all words?
I'm not sure that's an actual word.
I'm gonna save this where it belongs.
Yeah, I think that's just like a name he goes by. It's like
Oh, dog. Let me close the door. Mom, stop. What are you even barking at?
also Archwolf. Yes, I love that. That song. It's great. I've listened to it many
Okay.
times.
Bye! I'll see you!
See ya.
Oh, no, I'm...
Oh, you're saying goodbye to somebody else. Okay.
Yeah. My son is going for a bike ride.
Oh, okay.
Cause Florida is still warm.
Yes.
I know.
We have like a foot of snow on the ground and it's like no degrees outside, so
Yeah.
yeah, it sucks. But we have power, unlike Texas, so at least there's that to be thankful
Yes.
for.
Mhm.
I ran away from the snow and the cold.
Mm.
I lived in Alaska for 10 years.
Wow.
Yeah. Then I'm all the way over here.
Ghoulsby is hardcore.
That's quite a yeah. Jeez, that's like two different worlds, Alaska and Florida.
Stopped in Illinois in the middle.
Yeah.
Played tic-tac-toe.
That was all they did in Illinois was tic-tac-toe. I had Chicago deep dish when I came to visit you. I was doing a road trip.
Yes, you
with
did,
Clint,
Geno's.
yeah. It was so good. It was so good.
I miss it. There are some things like today was like friggin' Fat Tuesday, and I can't find punchki. Like there is no place
Punchki?
local. Yeah, it's a Polish donut,
Oh.
and I'm not religious at all, but they come out with the Polish donuts. It's like, oh please, I want a punchki. And they're not in Sarasota. There's not a big Polish. There's no neighborhoods.
You don't need to be Polish to enjoy good food.
Hell no.
Just saying.
But there's no neighborhoods. There's no like you don't have the local bakeries and and they can't do pizza.
Okay, like I love the food here in LA, but I feel like finding good pizza here is kind of a struggle. Like it's definitely nowhere near as good as like in Chicago or New York City or anything like that. It's like you can find pizza. It might be an okay pizza, but you see, I'm very picky about my pizza. I want my pizza to be like good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll eat pretty
So
much
many people
anything,
do,
but
like-
that doesn't mean I don't have opinions about it.
Yeah. I miss the local joints. You know, they got the thin thick crust and the deep dish and the cheese that you just pull it for miles.
Good
And yes,
shit.
Alaska is both the place of 24-hour sun and 24-hour no sun. Welcome to hell.
Alright. This is going back here.
The coldest temperature I've ever been in was 52 below zero without wind chill.
Whee.
That was awful.
Oof.
That is so cool.
This thing? Yeah, it's very...
Yeah.
Yeah, Newt built this model. It's great. Fucking amazing. He's a skilled dude. Open, damn you. There we go. So yeah, rather than having to draw a damn car, you just...
There's amazeballs.
Yeah. You just use a model. Like all professional animators, you cheat.
Dang it is so close for me to make dinner too. Now I'm getting hungry. We're talking about pizza.
Who wants to treat stream me, guys? Did you know you can feed the artist on the stream? Let's go to my treat stream. Feed me. If anybody feels like being nice to me.
Oh!
Dwarf? What's that, dwarf?
She's very chatty.
I like one of these says veggies, because one can't live on murder alone. It's because it's a vegetarian option. Yeah, get some snacks, folks.
Yeah, see, everybody's like, and now we are hungry.
This is have
Actually,
I
in
shown you the
Alaska-
treat stream,
huh?
by the way? Have I showed you treat stream? This is awesome. This is my
What the
treat
hell is
stream, and it's like while I'm streaming, I can put up like snacks and stuff that people can give to me, and it's like connected to Grubhub, and
Oh!
yeah, so people can buy me food if they're feeling generous. Oh God, was that the cutest sneeze?
I'm sorry!
Why the fuck do people apologize for being adorable? Stop that.
Oh, it itches. I love it because one can't live on murder alone. That's awesome. That is bloody awesome.
Front. Alright, now that'll be the step.
It is very much etchy. I don't mean to do the small cute sneezes, but I just tend to swallow them and they end up tiny and cute and they hurt a lot.
Oh god. Why are you precious? Thank you for the... Thanks, Knox. Thank you, Knox. He says he's given the gift of veggies. Says, I do suppose you have sufficient murder in your life as it is. Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Thanks, Knox. I appreciate it. He's very generous. He often gets me treats. He's a good dude. He might hop into the voice call or something at some point. Because he has a guest pass.
That's awesome.
Knox is one of the moderators on the Lackadaisy Discord. He's a sweet guy. We play poker sometimes.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, this is a neat little feature that Blender has where you can actually import like images or video in, and then I can just like line shit up. It's great.
That is amazeballs, honestly.
Yeah, I love it. Just checking the feel of it. I want to get it more like this so I don't have to see as much of Rocky. Okay. So now, I'm not going to bother moving the rest of the car. I'll keep this simpler. My usual bullshit. Okay. Rotation. And then...
That's one thing I can say, is that there's not much that puts me off my feed, because I'm a nurse.
Oh.
And I still can't smell. I'm at a
God,
loss
that's
right
like
now.
A superpower as a nurse.
It kind of yes, kind of mostly no though, because you can tell so much with a sense of smell.
Fair.
Somebody wanders by.
Wolfo78 asks, so because I'm uncultured, is there an actual Lackadaisy episodes or is it just development? There's a comic, and this is going to be a short or pilot that's sort of based on the comic. It's not based on a particular chapter of the comic, but you can think of it as like a sampler platter of what one would expect from the story. So it's its own self-contained short that is 20 minutes long. You don't have to have read the comic, followed it at all, in order to understand or appreciate it.
That is amazing.
I love this because I can like just do like subtle adjustments and stuff. Maybe also, let's see what happens if I make this camera a little more extreme. I don't like it. I don't like that. Load up all those textures. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah.
It's Nox. Hi, Nox. This is the guy who just bought me the knot murder.
That was awesome.
So if I'm to follow your example, Fable, I'm supposed to object to you calling me sweet, right?
Don't follow my example. Do as I say, not as I do. No, Nox is very nice. He has bought me many of lunch, which means he is a good person.
Thank you. I'm glad my bribery has gone noticed.
Yes. Very useful, that bribery.
Yay! That's so cool, though.
Thank you.
It's a cool system.
It is a cool system. Bribery is fabulous.
The thing I don't like about it is that it's smart enough to auto-detect when Fable's not streaming, so you can't just send them food at random hours.
That would be great, and I really wish that Grubhub did have something ridiculous like that. You can set it so that you can set it up so that it allows for food to still be sent even if you do shut down, but only for like 30 minutes afterwards. And I understand why they do stuff like that. Like, for instance, you can't order someone food less than 2 hours after the last order, but still, I wish one could, because it'd be awesome to get suddenly flooded with cupcakes. You know? It's like missed opportunity.
That's adorable.
I'd like to be pranked with cupcakes, please.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that because, like, I was ordering, groceries on my lunch break to arrive to the house and get taken care of by other people, and it was just like, wait a minute. this shit's kind of amazing. All you need is an address.
Yeah, if I wanted to dox myself, I could probably get more free food.
And probably a lot of unmentionable things to go with it.
How many dildos do you think I would receive?
Ew.
Knowing the internet.
But the problem wouldn't be receiving them. The problem would be that they wouldn't be very good. I don't think the internet would spend the good money. They don't know what I like. That's the problem. And no, I don't intend to tell them. That's for friends to know.
I'm not sure I want to pass that tier of friendship.
It takes a while. Goulsby would know. We've known each other long
Hierarchy of
enough.
friendship.
Goulsby probably knows. Goulsby known me long enough. Oh, he got into a sneaky laugh now. She's got into territory. Are we?
We have normal conversations here.
No, we don't.
Yes, you
Don't
do.
lie.
This is what friends do.
Yep.
Friends. Friends with a friendship.
That Freckle looking like he's about to attempt to escape the car and getting yanked in is a pretty good metaphor for this discussion.
It's like you could escape right now, but you'd also hit the road and, like, you know, have your face shredded. But you could escape right now. It was a missed opportunity.
Yep.
All right.
Face shredding's probably less bad than what's going to end up happening with Freckle throughout this story.
Probably, yeah. Animation, big action, 2, object, boop. Let's see if that worked. Hello. Yeah, that was totally unnecessary. I could have done that by hand. Oh well. In fact, I might. I might just do it by hand instead, because I don't like all this crap. Yeah, whatever. Constant. Delete. Delete. I don't care about you. I'm gonna... This is far too even.
We're talking about friendship, and then all I hear is you going, delete, delete, I don't care about you.
I mean, oftentimes Fable says things that I hope are not intended for employees.
I didn't think about that aspect. That's hysterics.
That's why we have
Oh
the
my
HR
gosh.
department.
You have an HR department? Oh,
Yes,
Who's
this is-
HR? Who's
HR is it's a little closet that's very dark. It's about the size of a janitor's closet, maybe a little smaller. You walk inside
Appropriate.
and there's nothing in there, not even a light. And across, like as you walk in, across from the door, is a poster that says, "Hang in there, honey." And it's and it's Freckle, like clutching a gun as he's like hanging off of the pits, like nearly falling into the pit of hell. You know, like hang in there, baby.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
To the right, there is a very chewed up bit of notepad paper. There's like a note paper, you know, spiral bound, ripped out of a notebook with some illegible writing on there. It's hard to tell because the wall's real pebbly, so when you try to write, it makes all the text just totally illegible. There is a pen, however, it is extremely chewed on. It looks like it used to be scotch taped to the wall, but it has fallen to the ground. It is out of ink. This is where you write your complaints. If you look behind the HR poster, there is a hole in the wall. There's a flask of bourbon there. Enjoy. Sit in HR for as long as you need.
Shit, your HR is pretty stacked then.
There's been a number of people that have said regarding our HR department that it's actually more of an HR department than many other places they've been to.
Yeah. HR actually gave out, like, any kind of liquor?
Whiskey? Wow.
Okay.
There's a place to sign your complaint with a pen? Non-functional,
Right?
but still.
What?
That poster screams stress. Yes, and actually, here, Ghoulsby, you want to see the poster's actually a thing that we were working on. Like,
It is a thing?
Because the HR thing, it was just a joke, but then we were all like, actually, I want that poster, so... Let me, find it. Where is it? Did I put it in... Ah, yes, actually, I think it's in marketing. One second.
When the budget increased, I think the room where somebody gets interrogated for HR complaints is going to be the inside of a trash compactor.
All right.
So
I'll show you the
mechanical.
poster. This is the poster so far.
OMG! That's great.
Yeah.
That's a great poster!
There's a handful more adjustments that gotta be made. Like, I'm not entirely satisfied with the text, and the pitchforks need a little bit of a render tweak and some perspective correction. This has been a back and forth between me and Kaz. So I'm just doing like a final render pass basically before we make this available. But this should be available in a print shop, and like you too can have an HR department.
Yes. Oh my god.
I'm committed to buying this thing. I want it very badly.
Oh my
That's,
gosh.
This is our HR department.
I
That's
would
come
so
a
get
long
that
way.
and
Thanks.
stick that in the med room. That wasn't
Yeah.
encouraging.
You want to buy this and put it in in the hospice you work at. I think they might appreciate the sense of humor.
I wish. Oh my god.
Just hang it up and see what anybody says.
I can't. The gun. I can't do it because of the gun.
Oh,
But
the damn gun. Just put a post-it
Yeah.
note over the gun. It's fine.
don't look. For
Just
con
like-
rolls.
Yeah, for
There's
cover rolls,
danger
just
under
put,
here.
Just put some colorful stickers so that you hide the sensitive bits. And then it's fine, right?
That's great. Oh my god. Oh.
It's okay. It's you just all that macaroni art that you did when your kiddo was small kiddo. Just use those skills. Macaroni art.
Yes.
What? People got a problem with macaronis? Not a big deal.
No.
Or I can make.
Oh
this.
my gosh, but there was such a problem. Like you know how I was doing the temporary tattoos? I offered to do temporary tattoo for, everybody in the joint.
Mm-hmm.
Because basically that's kind of what it is right now. The joint. And they went, no, you can't do that. Nobody was like, but, and I'm seeing all these cool places. They have like booze and tattoos. And they have like temporary tattoo stop. And they have like little glasses of beer that they give their old ladies. And it's like, oh, but they will like this.
They
Oh, you
want
got the
their-
macaroni out.
I'm gonna get the macaroni out.
That's
What's the
hysterical.
concern with the temporary tattoos?
Well, they
that
want
it
old people
was-
to be only the idea of a person and not a real person.
Yeah, that family members would protest and like, but it's temporary. Seriously, yos.
You're not allowed
It's
to
not
have
real.
fun when you're old, apparently.
Yeah, it made me super sad.
It's like, come on,
Yeah.
come on. They've
They
been
need
through
some
enough.
entertainment.
Give them something. They've been through so much. Don't you deserve it? Especially in the year of our Lord 2020. Here. I'm solving the problem just for you, Ghoulsby. Macaroni art.
I fucking love you.
There you go.
Oh my god.
Well, nobody can tell the difference. But they don't know Photoshop. It's fine. And now it's safe for work.
No, it's
Safe
just
for
looking
old
above
people,
a
though.
pot like he's a miniature. He's a miniature freckle. He's gonna get cooked.
Where's Tracy? Where did she go?
know, the funny thing is, if you used a pool noodle or something, it was actually work for the poster.
Oh my
There we
god!
go.
Oh my god!
Safe for
The
work.
girl's chat is like, I love people's reaction to sometimes when I laugh. It's like, what's that dying animal sound?
Safe for work.
Oh my god. That's me! I'm dying. Oh. It's mac and cheese time.
Newt says, sorry, guys. Newt, what do you do? Newt? Newt, what did
What?
you do? Newt. He said, sorry, guys. Why?
I mean, he's currently streaming Space Engineers.
He's streaming right now, huh? Why isn't he
Yeah.
here?
Streaming his own stuff. Oh, I think
he
he's
said he's
referring
wrong
to
stream
the.
key. Oops. Hopefully that didn't kill the stream. Uh-oh. Okay. Does, YouTube, are you still there with us? Are you with us, YouTube?
Looks like it.
Yeah. Whoops. Oopsins. I'm so glad you've joined us. Ghoulsby is my laugh track.
Damn it!
We are getting a lot of solid laugh recording right now.
Can't stop. It's hard. Oh.
One of these days, you too should get a ferret, and then you will be dead. Because you'll never stop laughing. If you ever came by and you saw my chickens, just looking at them would kill you. They're so funny.
Oh.
I should get Nobu and show you on video. I should show you him. He's too good. He's so good.
Oh, you haven't?
Ghoulsby, he's so good. He's
haven't
the most
seen Nobu?
ludicrous animal. No.
I know who's great.
Let me get him. 1 second. I gotta get him. Welcome to my stream. It's mostly just my friend giggling today.
Just looking at the fucking stream.
There we go. Look at my tiny chicken. Wait, if it turns on,
She's
please
laughing
turn on.
about. Give me context.
Oh my god. Camera! Cameras. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, so one moment. God damn this thing.
I don't need a play-by-play, guys. My laughter, damn it.
Switch. There we go.
Oh,
There we
Chris?
go. There you go. Ghoulsby. I got video up. Now you can see my very tiny chicken. He's so little. Look how little he is.
Where?
Ghoulsby.
Where am I
Video.
looking?
I have video up on Discord.
Oh. Discord.
Look.
Show
my
me this
chicken.
fucking video.
Look at the chicken. Look at the chicken.
Wait. It's not showing. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Look at this tiny chicken. Look, he fits in one hand.
Oh.
Look at how little this chicken is.
What a
Look at this little
sweetie.
boy. He's very sweet. Right now he's pecking me because he's mad that I interrupted him from being a chicken. Shh, it's okay.
Oh my gosh.
Buddy.
What a fluffy boy.
I know, I'm being mean to you right now.
Walk, walk.
It's okay.
Aw.
Now you're good. He likes to be held. Yes.
Aww. That is so cool.
He's a good boy.
We've discovered from Fable that chickens like to be squished.
Yes. Chickens enjoy hugs. Look at him. Look at his tiny feet. Look at these little feet. Look how little the feet.
They are little.
They're little. He's like a third the size of the hens. If I come here with a hen, they're just like so much bigger than him. It's stupid. He's a little boy. He's just a little boy.
Oh my god, I remember when they were like little babies.
Little babies. Now look at him. He have big hat. He have long
He does.
tail. Look how long his tail is.
He's a big hat, long tail.
Yes, he's a good boy. Big shout. Very proud. Big shout. Good boy. Nom 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 nom. Just a good boy. Yes, he
Oh
is.
my gosh.
He
Aw.
loves rubs. Oh, he's a good boy.
Is that macaroni?
Tracy come back and was like, what did I come back to?
Welcome back, Tracy.
I wish I could say I was surprised, but
Never surprised at this point. At
No.
what point, maybe in this production, you were surprised, and then you quickly stopped being surprised.
yes, I've since acclimated to the strangeness.
Aw.
He's so good. He loves the rub.
Well, you have to like complete it by just putting more mac and cheese down there. Like,
I was explaining to Ghoulsby, the HR department, and she's like, I want that. I want that at my office. I was like, oh, you print it out and put it up on the wall. And she was like, nah, because gun. I was like, oh, let me make that
Oh,
safe for work
yeah.
for you.
oh, okay, I see.
I saw we could just use macaroni art to make it safe for work.
macaroni.
So I made macaroni art. You know what there needs to be? There needs to be a brush in Clip Studio and or Photoshop, which is like the macaroni art brush. Where it just
Yeah.
like pastes
Or a
macaronis.
filter. Like, I
Oh my
have, like
God.
a spaghetti. I don't know where that spaghetti filter is from, but there is one that like turns
Mhm.
everything into noodles. But yeah,
A filter
That's
or
amazing.
or just as you brush, it's like a stamp. It just stamps macaroni everywhere.
I mean, you could make that.
You can make that, yeah. Making macaroni art. He's so good.
Oh my
tiny
gosh, he
chicken.
is!
He's so little. He's just about a bit heavier and a little bit larger than a pigeon, basically. Call little boy, little tiny chicken. Let me get a big bird for comparison.
He's an arm bird.
1 second. Hello, fat baby. Hello, fat.
Chicken is not just kind of, I'm gonna come off this chair.
You made a mistake, which was trusting me.
Chat appears divided
Look at this!
between
Look at
people.
this fat bird. This is a hen.
Holy,
That's how
holy
small he is.
smokity.
Yeah, I know. Look how fat this thing is. She's so fat. It's so good. She's so good and fat. This is Hadley. She's my Lavender Orpington. She is Lorge.
She is Lorge.
Hey, buddy. What is it? You want
Oh my god, that is an armful of hug right there.
Whoa, come here. No. I
The
need to
bird's like, can I get up
demonstrate.
there too?
Come here.
Bird
Yeah.
wrestling.
There we go. Now I have both. So you can see the concise
Double
comparison.
armful.
Yes. Chat can't see,
Wielder.
only you can see, but here's my big fat head and my tiny cock. It's just chickens, guys. It's just chickens, okay? It's fine.
I fucking love it. Oh
She's
my
so big.
gosh.
Yeah.
Very.
You're
Aww.
so fat, and I love you. No, you're like, why? I wanted to look for snacks and you have interrupted me. Where are snacks? Where are the snacks? This is not snacks. I want snacks. You're a freeloader. You're a little freeloader. You haven't laid me any eggs, Hadley. Where's my eggs? Bitch, where's my eggs? You owe me rent. Where's my rent? I love her. She's so fat. Alright, I'm gonna put you guys outside before you shit everywhere. Ah, no, 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 no.
Oh, jeez.
Get out. 1 second. Alright, everybody. Just out. Alright.
Angry show and tell.
Your sister, and she's outside, I swear. She's not in here. Screaming. Say, they scram. They scram.
It was angry show and tell. Like, no, we must go.
She's going basic. She's like, sister, where are you, sister? That's essentially what she's getting at. Sister. She wants her friend, her sister, who is her best friend, and she does not like being any further from her sister than like 5 feet, or she complains.
Aw.
All right, let's see here. I gotta set my settings. Film transparent. Okay, good. And let's make this. Oof, this is big resolution actually. Let's make this 24. Let's just make sure that this is still keyframe properly. Okay. Okay. And 9, new folder, car render, accept. All right, let's go. There you go. Now I can render it.
YouTube chat appears to be rowdy right now.
YouTube is rowdy.
It appears to be murderous. Jesus
You
Christ.
have stirred the pot.
I love the chicken. I'm sorry I didn't have video on so you could have seen chicken, but I didn't feel like fussing with OBS at the same time as a
Probably
mildly
a
ticked
good
off
idea.
rooster. Yeah.
Yeah.
Considering half of chat is trying to get you to cook the chicken, probably a good idea to not show them.
I only eat chickens I don't know whose names I don't know. In personal murder only. Thank you. It would be too much effort to convert them into a meal, and I'd be crying the entire time. I'd be like, what's that? Like 1 meal? For how long? For how many tiers? You get so dehydrated by eating this chicken. Yeah. Don't cook the chicken. Don't cook your chicken. Eggs. They provide me a lot more food in the form of eggs, guys. There's a lot more. It's like the golden goose. Many more meals out of egg. They give me so much egg. Very good egg. I'm so happy with how much of the internet agrees with the scrunch comment. Did you see the scrunch comment, Ghoulsby?
I
Do you?
don't believe I've seen this. What?
The scrunch. It's on my Twitter.
1 sec.
Next garage.
Let's see, is it done rendering yet? Looks like it might be.
Oh.
Oh, did it not render what it was supposed to? God damn it. Ah! Why does it keep doing this? Whatever, it's easy fix.
That kind of scratch. Okay.
No, nothing inappropriate.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Kai's kind of suck for that.
All right. Unfortunately, yeah, I must
You must depart.
leave. It is 6:30.
All right.
I must make a food. I must be provider.
Okay. Go be a mom, I guess. Tell kiddo I said
guess.
hi. Yeah.
I will.
Yeah.
God.
Take care.
Yeah,
Nice
you guys
meeting you.
take care. Yes, it's nice meeting
Yeah.
with you.
Fun chatting with you.
It's great to chat with you as well. I'll see you guys later.
Bye,
Bye.
Ghoulsby.
Bye.
Hope to chat with you again.
Yes.
Bye-bye. That's Ghoulsby. It's like I said, she's a human cookie.
Seems very sweet.
She's very sweet. She's a good friend.
Only problem with her leaving is I was interested to see how much laugh we could get out of her in one evening.
You got a lot. How much more do you need?
Between the two of us,
Yeah.
all the laugh.
Turn nuggets into chicken. A miracle. When your investment in GME is so high that you get advanced nugget, advanced attendees, you get the entire chicken.
I mean, the problem with turning nuggets back into chicken is you're gonna find out like you're gonna turn them back and a couple are gonna turn out to be other things, such as, mobsters.
Turns out that some people were turned into Tendy to hide the
Yep.
crime. Hide crime, make nugs. There's another t-shirt. Okay. Now I think it's done. Looks like it's finally done the render. Okay. Alright, save that.
Lucas says this is how I imagine a professional animation team.
I'm so sorry. Actually, it's not much. Well, I'm like, no, it's accurate. This is how punchy studios get. You guys have no idea. You have no idea. Every production is like that. There be jokes.
Game studio like that too.
Yeah.
There were a lot of Nerf battles.
Seems fun.
It was. At other times, it could be very annoying to be like getting hit in the face by Nerf darts while you're trying to work. Like, like the fourth time today, guys.
I'd be down. Large company offices are not very exciting.
Yeah, I think the bigger the company, the more like corporate the environment, like the more stifled,
Yeah.
stuffy. Yeah.
I mean, I'm in a pretty small branch office, so we could theoretically have fun, but we're always just too busy.
Theoretical fun.
Yeah.
Only fun in theory.
Quantum fun.
Rick Hutchinson says, hey, this might be a dark question, but would any of the characters live to see the events of World War II? I guess that's more of a spoilery question than anything, wouldn't it be?
I mean, if you're going by like natural lifespans, yeah, most of them would.
Yeah. What about unnatural lifespans? Who becomes a vampire?
Who becomes immortal?
Yeah.
Well, that would be a spoiler.
You just pique Jason's interest.
Wasn't that Seraphine's motivation the whole time?
Obviously, it's Seraphine.
You mean Seraphine wasn't a vampire?
Seraphine's a vampire, Ivy's a Time Lord, and yeah.
Rocky's a
And
werewolf.
Rocky's just, yeah, he was like Stack Overflow.
Yeah, no, he's the truest immortal. Yeah. Stack Overflow.
Because of a glitch in the system, it's a bug. But he got allotted more than 9 lives.
There we go. Steampunk Lackadaisy. Steampunk is generally set well before the 1920s. Isn't it usually like 1890s or 1880s?
Steampunk is more, Victorian era.
Usually.
So 1900 and before.
I mean, like, they used steam stuff still in the 1920s, but there's like electrical stuff already.
Steam machinery was still used where electricity was not readily available.
Mm-hmm.
But mostly, things ran on.
It was starting to resemble
gasoline by then. Like you might call it diesel punk. Like the 20s, kind of falls into like the diesel punk area, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to see more takes on things that are more than just like steampunk versus like cyberpunk, which is just always like repurposed 80s crap.
Oh, there's Dishonored, which is whale oil punk.
Whale oil punk.
Yeah.
Dishonored is weird.
That's like Moby Dick, yeah. It's like.
I guess Mad Max is interesting because I've heard to that referred to as diesel punk as well, but it's specifically kind of like 70s, early 80s. Post-apocalyptic, but like from a particular decade. Because like
the vehicles are all very
yeah. Because like if you did the same apocalypse thing, but had it start like say now, you'd have a very different environment. And so I was actually thinking of that as like what's a digital wasteland where the apocalypse starts in like the aughts or the 10s. You know, like what's the refuse of the now that people reuse instead?
Yeah.
Oh, that's when the NSYNC fans invaded. Yeah, I mean, there's also, you could call Fallout nuclear punk in a way.
Yeah, I guess the problem with
Atomic punk.
The problem with doing a punk that's set in the now is it would just look like cyberpunk, unfortunately, but sadder.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Cyberpunk, less neon, more complaining on the internet. Their internet.
Less neon, more that like minimalist Apple aesthetic.
It would be hackers, but less cool. Hackers aren't cool.
Without their personality, yeah.
Yeah, they're just a bunch of furries. That's what it would be. It's just a bunch of furries. That's what it is.
Anthropunk. Oh yeah, that's.
Like honestly, like furries probably have a better beat on that than anything.
Everybody would just like gather into like gangs of like if you dress like a coyote, you gotta be in like coyote gang.
But we have CRISPR tech now, so totally people be like attaching like robot animal parts to them. Like there's the Robotail, or like so there's always like a fantasy element to it. So it's like CRISPR. Oh, it's totally. There's so many furries I know for a fact written this. I was sitting on a panel.
Yeah, I was gonna say like this has to be like several different webcomics going right now.
If I got my buddy Coco like to chat, like Coco is like an academic researching this stuff, actively researching like furry subculture, especially as it relates to like transhumanism and that kind of thing. And it is it is fascinating. It is legit. It's like furries are the truest cyberpunk. They're like, why be human?
Yeah.
It's like, why be human? That's correct. On the internet, nobody knows.
That would be an interesting. That'd be an interesting shop talk.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, if you could get your friend doing the research.
Coco might be interested. I'm sure that they'd be very.
Have any of you? What is that? Is it? What's the name of it? There's like a Nick Cage movie that just came out that's like a knockoff of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's like hold on.
Oh, I don't know. I gotta go get my food at the door. I'll be right back.
Like
Willy's
vaguely
Wonderland.
Oh boy.
I kind of want to watch it just because I know it's gonna be very over the top and silly, but
I mean, it's Nick Cage.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I might if they ripped off like the final Five Nights at Freddy's things, I'd just be a bit bitter they didn't.
It is, yeah. I don't know
license
if like maybe they did it with a blessing from them, and they just renamed it, or did they just like totally just steal it? Because if they just stole it, then that's kind of shitty. But I guess it
Yeah.
was inevitable. Like someone was going to jump on that and make a horror film out of it.
I mean, the games are quite interesting.
Yeah.
I guess that happens a lot in Hollywood stuff, though. I know Gravity got some pretty hard controversy over that.
Gravity did.
Yeah,
For what? Ripping off like, or trying to like be Interstellar to the.
No, like literally, they brought in a writer to adapt a thing that was called Gravity, and she wrote basically the plot of the movie, and then they said, "Nah, never mind." And then a few years later, the film comes out.
Oh yeah. Well, people getting their shit stolen that they pitch or whatever. Yeah, that has happened, and that really fucking sucks.
There was a lawsuit over it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Seemed a bit stronger than the Zootopia lawsuit.
I hadn't heard about the Zootopia one either.
Yeah, somebody tried to claim that Zootopia was stolen concept, and that like they brought up a lot of similarities between what their story and their and the movie, and they're like, the courts review this and is like, dude, your story's, the Zootopia in your story is a story within a story, and your story's about a cartoonist like being haunted by his own creations. It has nothing to do with the actual.
That doesn't sound like it infringes on the same. Yeah, no.
Yeah. He had made like if you read just the complaint, it was a little convincing, but it's because he left out he just cherry picked all the similarities.
He might have been able to get somewhere with if he had trademarked the title or something.
Oh no, he had the story registered with the Writers Guild and everything, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, well, when you're up against Disney, you're pretty much up against
they know their litigation.
Biggest behemoth out there, and you're not gonna win. Which is the shitty reality of it. Just justice for the rich.
Yep.
Yeah, studios they don't want to have to pay to option it and sit on the option because that costs money, so they're just pass on it and then be like, oh, look at what we thought of several years later. Fuck these guys.
Yeah, we had a lot of. I know CNR got hit with that over here. They're the one of the big Canadian companies. They were trying to choke out the original author with legal fees at some point.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
That's the other issue is the major corporations like that, major corporate entities can just kind of drag things out until you run out of money entirely, and
Yeah.
You prolong the court proceedings until you can't afford to continue pursuing it. It's just why is everything so broken?
Yeah.
Archwolf says, I didn't watch the live-action Mulan because of the controversy when they were making it. Well, I know there were issues with the main actress supporting the Chinese government over the Hong Kong thing. Is that the controversy you mean, or were there other things? I also know that they changed the story in some really weird ways that didn't appeal to Chinese audiences or American audiences apparently. So
I haven't watched any of the live action remakes because they sound stupid to me.
Yeah, I have not watched any of them. I've been waiting for the Your Movie Sucks review of Lion King, and that'll be like all I see of it because I refuse to watch it.
Yeah. And as funny as John Oliver as Zazu is, not enough to get me to watch it.
Yeah, same.
Oh, there's apparently they filmed close to the concentration camps.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I got food.
Hey, just in time for us to get into dark topic territory.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to have that conversation or nah?
Chris
Nah.
Connie says it's insane how much time YMS put into the whole Kimba thing. Yeah, but they did like a thorough debunking of that, which was pretty great.
Oh yeah, the whole Kimba thing always kind of bothered me because as a person has seen Kimba, not all of it because frankly you don't need to watch.
Yeah,
Kimba.
there's a fuck ton of it. It
There's
went on
so
for
much.
years and years.
I've seen Kimba, I've seen Lion King. I'm aware of the production details of Lion King, with some specificity. You know, I've known people who worked on it. One of my college professors worked on it. I even asked him specifically about it, and he said to me specifically, he was like, "No, it wasn't a ripoff of Kimba. It's a ripoff of Hamlet." That's what he said.
Yeah.
They were much more focused on the Shakespearean angle than anything, legitimately.
Yeah.
He said that it's, you know, but basically, yeah, it's like from that video, it's not that people were unaware of Kimba, it's, you know, or that it was impossible that it could have influenced in some way. It's just that it was as likely an influence as everything else. Like there
Any
was
other animated, like, or not even animated thing, like just anything.
So
Yeah.
it was, so no, and the themes of Lion King are just really not the same as Kimba, and
No,
and
it
yeah,
has like people in it, and it's
the
addresses
topics
like
are so
weird
different.
political topics, and it's like all over the place too, and like the things it does. It's like it was a show. It wasn't a
It was just basically like looking at
standalone
it,
story.
even
It was
in my own looking into it, it was pretty clear that it was like, I got confused at how people confuse these things, because I was like, wait, this Kimba movie, which everybody is citing, clearly came after, and I don't know that it borrowed from Lion King, but the marketing certainly understood the power.
the marketing
Yeah, the
did,
marketing
yeah.
understood that selling it as like Lion King was a good way to get people to see it. So,
Yeah.
and it is frankly not impossible for people on production teams to claim or say things that don't actually match the reality, because it's a big team, everybody's got their own ideas. And again, like I said, there could be someone on the team that like might have seen Kimba, might have been a big fan and been inspired by it, but they're not the people making
the
all
other
the
thing is
decisions,
that
so-
like the ad agencies
Yeah.
or the
Yeah.
you know, the marketing group that handles marketing of these films often has nothing to do with the making of them, and the people who make the films have no say in how the film is marketed. Like I think like there's been like tons of cases where directors were like supremely unhappy with the way their films were marketed, like Jennifer's Body and other movies like that, where they like the marketing just decided to take it a certain way and like made a marketing campaign that appealed to the wrong demographic based on what the movie actually was, and tried to sell something. Yeah, it happens all the time, and like, and they'll just like use whatever strategy they can to try to like, and often it's, you know, a wrong-headed approach, but yeah, it's just disconnected, and but yeah, with the Kimba thing, it's like it was like this zany cartoon that went on for years and years and went all sorts of different directions. Didn't really have a through line that I could place other than like sort of an environmental message, but also like pro-colonialism and
Right.
shit. And then like it had like some other weird things in it too, like Kimba carrying around the skin of his dead father and shit like that. Like,
I'm not aware of this cartoon.
oh,
Pro-colonialism?
It just had messages in it that were like, yes, when civilization comes to Africa, you know, like that kind of stuff, and like look how much better it is now that we're here, you know. because it had people in it, not just animals. But
Yeah.
like it also like just watch the look up Your Movie Sucks on YouTube and watch the Kimba video. And
It's really
just
interesting because it goes into so much detail about
it
production
goes into
for
a
both
lot of
things.
detail
It's really
about how it was made and all the themes it covered and like how all of the like the points that people try to make it sound like it ripped off or was ripped or like the Lion King ripped it off are just totally wrong-headed because like they try to say things like, oh well this the character's falling off a cliff and things like Mufasa, and it's like, well, it was a weird cartoon that involved animals. Is like the characters fell off cliffs all the time. Like every episode someone was falling off a cliff. It was like it was just like a cartoon premise that you could put your characters in danger this way and it feels like real danger, but but they always like survive somehow or get rescued in some way.
I think
It's
a funnier thing to do would be to ask, at this point in time, if you've seen Lion Guard, do you notice any similarities between Lion Guard and Kimba? Because Lion Guard has more opportunity to line up with Kimba.
I think like that would be a closer corollary to like how Kimba was treated as like a serial thing.
Not that I think that Lion Guard ripped off of Kimba.
Solving crimes sometimes or doing adventures or whatever the fuck.
But I think it would be an interesting examination to be like, okay, so Lion Guard having much more in common with Kimba in terms of like the core premise, its purpose, the whole lion environment thing. I mean, the wild environment thing. It still doesn't have humans. But it has some wacky shit happening in it. And just when you start with those core features, where does it go? Like, how do they differ and stuff and why? I think that'd be an interesting comparison. It's like, okay, instead of apples to oranges, let's go apples to apples and see what happens. And I don't doubt that the people who work on Lion Guard were aware of Kimba, because you can't be unaware of Kimba at this point, because I feel like one of the big reasons why Kimba is remembered by a lot of Westerners right now really solidly is because of Lion King, because it got a boost when Lion King came out, but then also the controversy has kept Kimba in the public consciousness in a way that I don't think a lot of older anime necessarily would.
Yeah,
because I didn't watch that when I was younger. I know there were people who say like they saw it when they were younger, but they're usually a lot older than me, so it wasn't on TV for me. I had to go on my way to find this stuff.
It was the same creator who did like Astro Boy, wasn't it?
Yes, yes, it was.
Yeah.
Oh, and that guy.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna eat this food. I'm gonna take a break, guys. I'll be right back. But I gotta eat this food. I don't want to just chew on stream, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, oops.
That guy. Well, Astro Boy was that guy was the creator of manga as a thing, right?
I guess you might be able to say that. I don't know.
I know the Astro Boy manga is by the father of manga itself, who himself was inspired by Disney.
Right. Yeah, a lot of that style, like the big-eyed characters with kind of like babyish faces, was very Disney-inspired initially, and then
Tezuka Osamu says trash can. Thank you. I'm gonna mute us just so that everybody can have a break, but we will be back in like, I don't know, 15 or 20. Okay. You guys.
Are we free?
You are in a moment.
Are we free to
Hey folks, I'm back. I said be right back, and I am back. What do you know?
Man, that was some really salacious details about Mordecai. Tracy was telling us.
I know. Can you believe her? Like all the
Holy
secrets. Yeah. Wow. I had no idea.
Yeah.
We got an entire ass diagram.
I didn't even know Tracy had it in her to draw something like that.
I know. Who knew that Mordecai's Carsona was so detailed?
Yeah. And that he had like a full suit of it in his closet too.
Of Carsonas?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Gotta have those car conventions, you know? Mordecai, the ultimate cosplayer.
Alright. Anyway, guys, the art is back. Perhaps. If this could be considered art. Which it is. Alright.
Animation? Yeah.
Yeah, animation is art. But am I art? Is it me? Am I the art? No.
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 I mean, an animation stream, you are a bit the art, since if you're managing the whole entertainment of people.
Yeah. Fair. Yeah, it turns out the way I scaled this actually matches to the unscaled animation. I decided to back the camera up a little bit because I wanted to see more freckle in the shot. This is what I get to do when I'm the animators. I can just change shit. I have not suggested the other animators to just spontaneously change shit. It's like, I can change shit because I know what's happening.
It's director privilege.
Yep. Things I can do. Eyeballs. Why eyeballs? I wonder if it's allergies. I wouldn't normally be tired right now. Actually pretty good. Unless laughter is tiring. Can laughter be tiring? It's both energizing and not.
Maybe it reduces stress, which would cause you to realize more tired you are in some circumstances.
Perhaps. Laughter allergy. Yeah, that's it. I'm allergic to humor. That's why I'm not funny. Jokes? The fuck is a joke? I ain't got fucking jokes. Who has time for that? I'm making cartoons. No time for comedy.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take an allergy pill. See if that helps. Sometimes, I've noticed that my exhaustion is kind of... if there's like a lot of pollen around, it just kind of puts a damper on things for me. In even like really weirdly subtle ways.
Yeah. I would hate having allergies. But,
It's not great. I'm allergic to raw carrots and tree pollen.
yeah.
Pretty much my only allergies. I think the dogs have been dragging something into the bed. The dogs like to hop into the bed. They like lie, and there's a particular blanket I have that like just catches everything. There's just something about the texture of the blanket makes it so that it captures like every little mote of dust or dirt and every scrap of stick or anything. And the dogs will hop in the bed and inevitably sit against this blanket. And then I put the blanket on me, and then it makes my eyes water, the damn thing. So I'm like allergic to this blanket. Not the dogs, just the blanket. Because whatever it is doesn't stick to the dog for very long. But it does to the blanket.
Yeah.
Not particularly fun to wake up in the morning and be like eyes watery, wiping your face. But
Yeah, I can imagine.
Is there a
Ah!
Oh,
Hi.
sorry. Yes, I am randomly here again. Sorry.
Very scary person.
Act 4, scene 28, the thing Katie's working on. Is there a hookup for Mitzi's pose at the end there that she has to have her head in both hands, or
What would you prefer? What are you suggesting?
more of a one-handed, like, sort of.
Yeah, that might be better. I'm gonna
Would be more
suggest her
Mitzi.
do one hand because I mean, in the hookup it is
I can do
both
a
hands,
sketch.
but yeah, do a sketch.
Yeah, I saw on the
I'm gonna-
boards it's both hands, and we didn't change it, so it's not Katie's fault, but I'm just trying to make it more of a Mitzi expression, so.
Yeah, if you wanna give a sketch for that, that would be fine. Cause I mean, I was gonna do it, but I think that you'll nail it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
Good, keep working on your thing.
Yeah.
I just need an excuse to stop stuffing envelopes for a moment.
Might as well draw an exhausted Mitzi.
My least
This is
favorite
like,
thing.
Stuffing envelopes?
You gotta teach
yeah,
the cats
well,
to do
I'm
this, Tracy. I keep
packaging up
telling
art
you.
and-
I sent you that
Oh.
book about how to train cats to mail your letters.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, don't trust a cat to mail things for you. They're gonna fuck it up intentionally. Just to screw with you.
Where's my
They're gonna
treats?
commit. Yeah, they're just gonna give them the
Commit
tools to
mail
commit mail
fraud.
fraud. Like,
Chris says
no, but
that
yeah, Docs, I have a lot of like patron art and Kickstarter art I'm like constantly mailing out lately, so
Yeah.
Blech.
it has become like a huge part of the time-consuming aspect of that is like literally like figuring out how to package things up, figuring out how to do it the cheapest way possible. And it's different for everything. Like some countries, like if you're mailing to you need to just use your own envelope is going to be the cheapest. And if in some cases, like it's cheapest to use flat rate priority mail envelopes and boxes, and you have to like put backer boards on everything because like
They'll just squish
certain
it.
postal workers will fold things in half. to,
They
like, fit
will.
them in a
They
PO box
will.
and shit.
They're like they have to mail it and they have to do it quickly and they just gotta shove it in the box and
Yeah,
go.
they aren't going to
Yeah.
be precious with your envelope, so you got to make sure it's got enough backing to discourage them from putting a lot of effort into folding it.
Yeah.
So it's expensive and it's time consuming. And mailing shit to anywhere in Europe other than the UK. The UK isn't too bad because you can put things in flat rate envelopes and they go for not like $38 or so.
Mm.
Everywhere else is like $67, $65. It's goddamn ridiculous.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like my I think I met my quota of complaining about the postal service for the week. It's probably like the 5th rant I've done this week on that. Between complaining about the cold weather.
Yeah. I don't know.
The moral of the story is don't mail things. Seriously, if
try.
anyone out there is like thinking of doing a Patreon or something like that, where you've got like rewards and things, don't mail stuff. Just don't do it. Don't do that to yourself. Make it all digital rewards.
Yeah. You need to have a much higher level of Patreon tier for that.
Yeah, if you're going to mail things, make it like limit it to like 1 per month or 2 per month or something, and make it like a high level tier that is expensive because mailing shit is expensive and eats up a lot of time.
Yeah.
We need to bring messenger pigeons back so we can just.
Wouldn't that be fun? Just have a pigeon arrive at your door. Give some food, fly
I-
back off. Unfortunately, then you're subject to hawks, but you know.
Yeah.
Everything's got
right.
its
But
ups
I
and
mean,
downs.
what's more metal than having like a hawk steal your artwork? Sorry, your art didn't make it. The hawk took it.
Just claim it was a bald eagle and say America claimed it.
Yes. There was naught I could do about it.
I gotta figure out what my next painting should be.
Are you working
Banana.
with a certain theme or?
Banana.
No, not. I just want to keep. I want to keep practicing the sort of things. No, not banana.
Why not?
How
Why
about
not banana?
macaroni?
Macaroni.
A banana painted with macaroni.
I mean, generally, I'll either do something for one of my comics, or I will do a piece of fan art or gift art for someone.
Aw.
It's just a matter of like right now because I'm trying to improve. I need to select something that'll work towards that.
Not banana?
And no,
Banana could be very hard to paint.
If you wanted to like, yeah, render a kind of realistic banana with like subsurface scattering and
Yeah, you gotta do a
sounds
photoreal real banana. Do you think you can
do like a
hack it?
banana study? A banana study. That'd be
I
fun.
could, but I won't.
What, Nox? Are you
Okay.
a coward? Scared of banana?
So something other.
I actually strongly dislike bananas.
Oh, so you are a coward.
Uh, my family's theory is that the medication that they gave me when I was a child was banana flavors. I cannot handle them.
Okay.
Except banana flavored stuff never really tastes like banana actually.
Yeah, but for some reason one day I just stopped being able to stomach bananas. Like I hate the flavor.
Again, I'm not a huge banana fan. Honestly, I can eat them, like they don't disgust me or anything, but I'm not like eager for bananas. Like some people are like addicted to them, I guess. Like, I have a banana every day.
I mean, we are monkeys.
Yeah.
4K
Yeah.
banana. Yes. Archwolf, I'm a they, not a she. I know the voice is confusing. But yeah, it was Clip Studio Paint that I was drawing in.
CZP says, I have found a sane person who doesn't like bananas. I don't know
Sane?
that I qualify as sane.
He's here. Or are you sure about that?
I am capable of a certain decorum that doesn't make me sane.
He has some self-control. I don't.
I mean, I gotta get the business people to keep giving me money, right?
Yeah. Meanwhile, I work in cartoons.
Slightly less important for the business. Well, actually, when you're an artist professionally, the business types think that that's normal.
Good.
Right?
Have them
They're
keep
just like,
thinking that.
Yeah, no, it's like, oh, artists are crazy. Oh, it's just part of how they are. They're
Oh, those kooky artists.
yeah.
Throwing shit at the walls and bashing their heads on coconuts.
Exposing urinals and
Yeah. All the drawing on the wall. That's the storyboard. Quick. Send it to edit. Before they cover it up. With more crayon.
Chad is really desperate to start a cult today.
It's the project for today, I guess.
That's what we get for inviting God on stream.
That'd be a fun shop talk.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have some questions. I want a refund.
CCP says, whoever does not like bananas or avocados are saying in my book. Well, there you go. I love avocados, so...
Avocados are great. Are you sure
Yeah.
you've had good avocados, my friend? I live in California. Avocados are amazing here.
Yeah, I guess they can be quite bad if you get them at the wrong level of ripeness.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Cannot recommend a raw avocado.
No, they're disgusting. But yeah, if you have them at the right flavor, they're just amazing.
They need to be ripe. And it's hard to do ripe when you have an item that doesn't necessarily ship great. So I understand people don't like avocado and then they live in like a place that's not close to avocados.
Yeah, they're okay because you can get them still unripe and they'll ripen on their own, but
Yeah.
like often it doesn't work out perfect. And it's hard to gauge. I'm off CCP's same list. Okay. Cool.
Cool. I'm not crying.
It's okay. I don't need to be part of CCP's system. Oh, CCP says I live in California too and I hate avocados. Well, you have no excuse then.
Yeah, what's wrong with you? You have too much. Bumped out this nose too far.
Even Lackacord is high energy today.
Oh wow, yeah. What's in the air?
They're talking about banana bread. There's no escape.
You cannot escape banana. Clear. You have to paint banana.
Oh,
Yes. The fates have decided it, man. Bananas everywhere. You must follow the rule. The rule of banana. Think of it as an exercise in empathy, so that you come to appreciate the banana for what it is via art.
appreciate it for what it is. You mean like a fruit that has been completely ransacked by human selective breeding?
Yes.
I was actually considering drawing Kira from Farfetch, but she really would not translate to my style.
I'm gonna make it more interesting then.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that eventually. Do you have one idea I might work on? Maybe if we hype up the internet, I can make a about me drawing a banana thing and can do a stupid demand like, I'll draw a banana if one of you guys sends me an actual graphics card. Or something else equally stupidly hard to get.
A Get Knox to draw a banana contest.
It's still on. No. Why didn't that work? Oh, whatever. I'm not gonna do anyway. Oh, shit. There we are.
Mr. Fiddlewigs asks, here's the question, what is the main beverage of the Lackadaisy world? Like, is it milk or water? It's rum. We've been over this.
Whiskey is probably the biggest.
Probably.
Probably their best-selling beverage, anyway.
What's their
And
their
you might
less-
say, and you might
least
put
best-selling
whiskey in
beverage?
quotations. You might put whiskey in quotations because
I
it's
mean,
not always all whiskey. It might be. might be part radio,
cheap
too.
whiskey is indistinguishable from a lot of things.
Mm. Yeah, I mean,
Oh, be right back. My
something that
dad's
tastes like
calling me.
burning, I guess.
The delicious taste of burn. There we go, that's what I needed. Rarely used angles on Freckle. Whatever the hell this is.
One of the notes we probably should have given animators is for Mitzi is like, don't have her sit upright, like straight upright. She's always kind of like leaning one way or the other, kind of swoopy. Swoopy spine.
Is there somewhere we can, I mean, I don't think Robin had that issue, but...
No, I think Robin's stuff is fine. It's more like when she's sitting at the bar, it's kind of like, especially that, reaction shot, well, it's not a reaction shot, it's her head and hands reaction there, it's just like, it's way too upright for Mitzi is.
Alright, on the note that you
okay,
give, like, write down that, like, keep S shapes, just, like, maintain S shapes,
okay.
basically, with her. What is chat up to? Oh my goodness. We have described Lackadaisy in the most boring way possible, and the chat's been challenging each other to think of a dull way. They're like, Great Gatsby, but with cats. Mafia cats addicted to alcohol. A cat cafe gets out of hand. Okay, you win.
Yeah,
Swift.
that's my favorite.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Cat cafe gets out of hand. Oh, I don't think you could top that. I hate that sudden low energy feeling. It might be just because the food is digesting the blood's leaving my head. Yeah.
Yeah, I like try not to eat large meals before streams and things because then I just feel groggy.
Oh, where's my glasses? You're there. Doesn't help. That's one reason I move my body around before I do the streams. Like usually, when I'm late to the stream, guys, it's usually because I like had to do stretches or some exercise or something. But definitely like benefit from moving around some. Get my blood going so that my brain can think. Also, I think sometimes just staring at the computer screen can get tiring because it's like a light in your face for like hours and hours and hours. Great Gatsby. Her. Warrior cats with guns. I mean, the Warriors cats kind of have gangster names, don't they? There's like 4 different gangs and they all have weird names, so sure. It's too bad that in the story, like, you didn't get really cute with the, with, like, rival speakeasies and chose, like, a different suit, for each rival speakeasy along with a flower. Like,
it seemed a little too, a little too structured.
Yeah.
To,
They were like, wow, they really coordinated all those speakeasies, huh?
Yeah, it's like, why would they do that? Why'd they do that?
Because they're marketing off of each other. They're like, I'm sick of this club pin, this club place. Let's go to the Hearts place. I like that place.
Yeah.
No, I prefer Diamond.
Like the flowers thing was already a little bit like.
Well, I mean, the Lackadaisy doesn't represent itself with a daisy usually.
No,
That's just the
Lackadaisy
cafe.
itself is.
Yeah.
That's the symbol
Yeah.
for the cafe,
Yeah.
which is like the above ground, more innocent presentation that they try to maintain.
Archwolf says, I could imagine Lackadaisy characters were swapped into warriors while the warriors cats swapped in Lackadaisy. We had a shop talk on that. We actually have a lot of warriors cats animators, people who've done like fan animations, actually on our staff. So we have the internet cat animators are staffed here, some of them.
I'm back, sorry.
Hey. Oh no. Damn it. Okay. Tracy, I realized why I want a cigarette holder or something, you know, for joints. I want to look like Hunter S. Thompson. It's like, that
I caught
is
the end of that. I
ideal.
want to look like, what was the beginning part of that?
So I said that I was like, why do I have this urge to get like a cigarette holder for joints or something, like just to have that in my mouth?
You want
And I realized
one of those long,
yeah,
those
and I'm like,
old-fashioned filters.
I realized that ultimately I'm trying to look like Hunter S. Thompson, just steering in that direction.
Yeah,
that's my personality.
Yeah.
That's my
the
style.
bucket hat,
Yeah.
the sunglasses.
I actually thought to myself, I was like, what if I was to adapt like a broadly known comic, what would I do? And it's like, usually be like, oh, I want to do Superman, or I want to do Spider-Man. I don't want any of that shit. I'm not terribly interested in doing cape stuff. I like superhero stories. I don't really have any interest in writing them. But Transmetropolitan would be really, like, if I could adapt anything, I would love to adapt that. Part of the reason I really like that series, and it's basically Hunter S. Thompson in the future. That's the story. Hunter S. Thompson plus cyberpunk, which is a great combination. So they have this character, like the main character is named Hunter Jerusalem, which is an amazing name. And he is an asshole.
It'd be difficult to not be with a name like Hunter Jerusalem.
I think I have like 1 or 2 volumes. Yeah. Peaky Blinders, but less lesbian energy. Oh my god. What was I said? That we could call it like Boardwalk Empire meets Arrested Development?
Yeah. It was something like that, yeah. But that fits.
I really gotta watch Arrested Development.
Yeah.
When
I
I
would totally
stop,
watch it with you.
yeah, you know, maybe I mean, we could do like, because nobody can hear what I'm listening to, we could technically just watch it while I'm streaming. Internet doesn't have to see,
If
or
it
I could
wouldn't
just
be
not
that
stream.
distracting for you, but
I mean, it's mostly dialogue heavy, right?
yeah, you can. Well, I mean, no, I mean, there's plenty of visual jokes too, but or gags that require both. But I mean, I've seen it enough times that I would know exactly what was happening based on the dialogue.
You could
But,
warn me that I have to look. It's like, wait, this
Yeah.
part.
Other than botany and ficus, like
Describing
grammar,
Mordecai?
grammar, cufflinks, I don't know.
Symmetry.
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 What I
He
miss?
has, he has many interests. Cubism, waffles. Actually, he's not really interested in waffles at all. He just pretended to be.
Advocate.
He's interested in debate.
Yeah.
He likes to debate.
I was just thinking with Jason last night. Was there ever a dub of Victor's Good Day?
No, there wasn't.
Anyways,
No, we didn't do that. Sorry.
that's okay.
We debated about different things to do, and in fact, like we actually did bring Jason and Sun Wong on pickups and got like a few more recordings for a couple of things. So we got a Valentino and Massacre recorded actually. I mean, you don't need Jason for Massacre, but
Yeah.
Masker's the one where Mordecai just monologues at him, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Victor
yeah.
makes faces at him that true or not, Mordecai interprets as like egging him on, but yeah, he doesn't say anything. He doesn't need to. Just kind of watches Mordecai unravel.
they're a pretty good comedy duo. They should do stand-up routines together.
It'd be like Penn and Teller, except the heights would be opposite.
Mordecai attempts a magic trick. I feel like a magic trick with Mordecai would end up with one of those, like, I will make a pen disappear type tricks instead.
Oh god.
You like-
Watch. I just need a volunteer. There was a question that read, if you had, from Mr. Fiddlewig said, if you had a chance to bring a Lackadaisy character to life, who would be?
Yeah, that's what I was talking
Oh.
about that, but I think my computer
Oh.
locked up momentarily.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear that.
Oh, I said Lacey because I could ask her to do my taxes and mail this shit for me, and she probably wouldn't murder anyone or set anything on fire or anything. It'd be very, it'd be very normal.
I would say Wick so that Ash could single-handedly fund the project with her.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Wick, definitely we need Wick because he has money and we need his money.
So you
Let us
spawn a
summon him
fictional
and then-
character
and then
into the
rob
world.
him.
Do they come with their money?
Yeah, yeah.
Is it
that would
just
be
him, or
convenient.
is it also his fortune?
Or
And where is
it just looks like
where's it
cartoon
banked?
money.
He just has money bags.
Like, oh no, this is
with dollar
useless. Why did we
signs.
bring you here? Oh, your money's no good here.
I mean, it's probably
These are-
the same.
These, these dollar bills have cat.
Yeah,
Washington
cat
off.
presidents
Yeah.
on them.
They're gonna.
What is
the
this?
bank.
Trying to take it to the back of it. We can't use this funny money. Here's the cats all over it.
There's cats on this money.
It's like
Oh man! If you ever make another prop or another board game, that would be a great prop for it.
The money was,
president's
yeah.
cats. Benjamin Franklin, but he's a cat.
You have the same people and the money back in 1920.
For the 1, 5, 10, 20, yeah, I think they were the same. Let's see. The dollar bills were larger though. They shrunk money down in the 30s, I think probably to save on paper cost. But it was like bills were much bigger before, but I think it was the same presidents, and they were centered on the bills instead of like offset to the left or right a little bit like they are now. Let's see. So yeah, before about the turn of the century, like different states had different banknotes. So you had a whole wide range of things, like senators and random weird people you never heard of would be on the dollar on paper currency. But starting in 1918 is when it looks like George Washington was on the federal $1 bill. He had been on like different state dollar bills before that. Let's see. Looks like Martha Washington was also on South Carolina bills for a while. Let's check Franklin. This is a huge long list here. I gotta dig through. Let's see. Starting in 1914, he was on the $100 bill. Andrew Jackson, who's the one everybody wants to replace. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting that Harriet Tubman 20.
Yeah.
I was like, aw, when they delayed that.
He actually was
Glad to
not
get that.
on.
I'll keep it 20 then, maybe.
He was not on the $20 bill until 1928.
Hmm.
The way this list is set up, though, it's hard to figure out who was on the $20 bill before that. It looks like it may have been Grover Cleveland for some reason.
That guy? Nobody even
Yeah,
remembers
I don't
that
know
guy.
why.
That's him, Grover
Nobody-
Cleveland.
nobody- Yeah, he was.
The president that exists as, like, an answer on Jeopardy.
Yeah.
Grover
one of those presidents
Cleveland,
that
the
nobody-
trivia president.
Right. Yeah.
Along with the guy who died a week into his term. Because he got
that was James. Was that James Garfield? No.
No,
Garfield was assassinated.
yeah, that was a really there's a really funny YouTube episode about his assassin, just because, like, what kind of fame do you get out of killing Garfield? It was I forget. I just remember Stephen Colbert, but wax figure of him.
Looks like Hamilton was on the $1,000 bill in the early 20s, and then by 1928 he was on the $10 bill.
We had $1,000 bills in that era.
There were, yeah, not very many of them, but $1,000 was a fuck ton of money back then. Lincoln was on the 5 starting in 1914.
I want to see Lincoln Kitty now. What would a Lincoln cat look like?
Yeah, that'd be interesting. He's got quite the
got a
facial
face.
structure.
That's when,
Yeah.
like, Benjamin Franklin cat would be interesting, and Lincoln cat would be interesting, because they are interesting looking people.
It's just how do you do the beard?
Yeah.
He got a mane. Let's see. How would you do the Lincoln's
Well,
beard? You could just give him a beard.
You can kind of like I kind of
Yeah.
imply a beard with some of the characters a little bit with like their chin fur, but
Yeah, their markings kind of suggest facial hair
Yeah.
as well.
yeah, I like to use those like
Which is unfortunate for Baby Zib, who was apparently born with a mustache.
he was born with a
That kid was born with facial hair. We should have guessed where he was going to end up. This explains a lot.
yes. His fate was predetermined. He was going to be playing sexy tunes. It was written in the stars.
That picture of him was really cute. It's also like, damn, that kid precocious. Puberty didn't hit me very hard, but I know some people it did.
Yeah. Yeah, some of the kids, like, you'd go on summer break and then you'd come back for school the next year and they'd look totally different. Like, holy shit.
No, I'm just
But,
permanently tiny.
Yeah,
It's
I was
terrible.
like, yeah, me too. I never had
I was
that,
hoping. I was like, yeah. I'll be taller than my mom at least. Like maybe I'll be taller than my dad. That'd be awesome. And what if I had a deeper voice? None of it. Got nothing I wanted. Absolutely none of it.
Same,
Sucked.
yeah, I didn't hit that. I never got that, like, wonderful magical growth spurt that everybody else seemed to get. And
Nope. I have one half of my
Everybody
family
always
has
thought I was
tall
younger
people.
than I was.
The other half of my family has short people. I was hoping for the tall genes. My brother got the tall genes. My sister also is a fairly like tall and lanky person, at least compared to me. Me, I did not get that. I got the proportions of a tall person in a short person body instead. That's not fun. Finding
I mean,
clothes
you
for
must
that is
fit
difficult.
into airplane seats really well.
I can stand
Must
up,
what?
fit in airplane seats. Yes, I can fit in an airplane seat. But my feet always dangle off of the edge, so I actually get that like fuzzy foot feeling way too easily. Because chairs, I can rarely touch the ground in any chair I sit in. Like right now, the chair I'm sitting in, I have a footstool. It's just so that
I got
don't-
in the habit of the
Yeah.
same issue, so I got in the habit
Yeah.
of sitting on my feet so that
Yeah.
I look taller from across the table, but and then I don't have like that issue with my legs going numb because they're like the corner at the edge of the chair is like cutting off circulation. But actually sitting on your feet can also make them numb, so
Yeah.
I guess that doesn't really always solve the issue. Depends on the chair, but short people troubles.
There's so many. Short people blues should totally be a song. It's the short person blues. I actually have some jazz playing in my ears, so. It's the short person blues.
My problem is that I'm half English and half French Canadian, so and my English side of my family are all freaking giants. So if I'm with the English side of the family, I am the smallest person in the room. And if I'm with the French Canadian side of the family, I am the tallest person in the room.
Oof.
Yeah, among my French Canadian relatives, I'm taller than them. Yeah, they're all like super duper short.
I'm taller than nobody but my grandmother. My grandmother is very, very short. And I'm pretty
Tiny little
sure
French
it's only because she lost an inch or two because she is old. Not because I'm actually taller than her. This sucks. And then when I talk to people, I'm telling you I'm very short. They're like, no, you're not. I'm short. And then they give me their height, which is inevitably like 5'3" or 5'4". And I'm like, I'm 5 and not even an inch. And they're like, oh. I have known people who were 4'10", though. There's just not many of them.
Yeah. Mr. Swift says they're or Mr. Swift says they're 6'5". Can we have you stand in a certain position to catch radio waves?
If you want to tease someone for being
that-
tall, it's Newt, who's
Isn't that how Newt
very tall.
is? He like 6'.
Newt
6'5"
is
or
quite tall,
6'4"?
yeah.
He's very, very, very tall, yes.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
met him in person. And I was like, I told you I was short. Guess he was like, wow, you were kidding, you're short. I'm like, yes.
Yeah, I
I'm
recall
sorry.
that when I
Yeah.
met him.
Yeah.
It was fun hanging out with him in real life.
Yeah, he's a sweet guy.
Yeah.
I like him. I'll keep him.
When did you meet him, Nox?
Yep.
Oh, when?
2018, I think. I was down in his area for a work thing. So
Oh,
it's just
cool.
like, hey, I'll go down a day early and we can hang out.
Nice.
When I get really lucky, I can. Actually, I've only done it twice, but if I get sent to where somebody else from the Discord is, sometimes I'll organize something.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I know Newt wanted to do like a thing at the speakeasy here at one point, but I was a bit concerned about like liability, like inviting people to a place to drink and making it an official thing because, yeah.
Yeah, I recall that. It's too bad, but yeah, you're right. It'd be.
It'd have to be arranged as more like a friend meetup than a official Lacka Cube meetup, just to avoid liability.
Yeah.
I think also just to avoid, no, now I'm in charge of it. I don't wanna be in
Yeah,
charge,
yeah. I like obviously I'd try to look out for people, but I like you know
No, if we ever have
I'm
a.
not their mom. I can't tell them what to do. So
Yeah. Why we'd have to invite Val.
No, Val would need a keeper.
True.
yeah, Val of all people would be like the one I'd worry about most. I think like go off with some random person and take their cocaine. They offered it to
Be
him.
like,
It's
Val, we're
don't-
doing the body system. You can be with Mike. He doesn't drink.
That would end poorly.
Let's see, that's the idea. Then we get more stories.
Mike could get him into a different sort of trouble, a more wholesome sort of trouble, I suppose.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. The trouble would be a homeless person took our shoes. How'd that happen? He didn't have enough shoes.
He asked for our shoes.
We were like, sure, why not? We can get more shoes. Anyway, I need some napkins to wrap my feet in. They're getting very cold.
We could have Mike take him to Denny's. 'Cause...
No, we're not doing that. Poor Val's
Because-
had enough harm in his
I
life.
know Val's had enough
Yeah.
Denny's.
He's
and-
had enough
but he hasn't
abuse
seen
of
Mike-
people in his life.
He
He doesn't
hasn't
need
seen Mike
Denny's.
chug syrup, so
You could take him to IHOP then.
okay, that's a
Yeah,
fair
just not Denny's.
trade. At least it's not Denny's.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just not Denny's. The man is scarred. He'll think that that's all Americans eat. My pride, my precious pride.
Salami says, "What's with animators and cocaine?" I don't know. The person we're talking about is not even an animator. Val is a
He's
voice
not an
actor,
animator, and he's not a cokehead. There just is a
No,
cocaine
he just has
story. Yeah.
some random stories about being places where people offer him drugs, and he has adventures.
Val basically goes to bars.
Yeah.
If you go to a bar, you will end up with a story.
Eventually, someone will offer you something, and you may think they're talking about marijuana, but they might turn out to be talking about something a little harder than that.
I was just really charmed by the story. I was like, how could you be so naive? It's the reminder that Val's not that old, basically. At least not good.
I know.
Yeah.
He was talking about how old he was the other day. I'm like, boy, you're like what, 25?
And he was like, yes.
Like, I'm old. I'm like, what?
Was he like 24, 25? Yeah. Forget which. I'm old. It's like, no, you're not. We're not even old.
You are but
I
a
just
child.
finally reached an age where I can go boy, and it
Yeah.
has weight. So I'm delighted by that,
Listen
and I
here,
will never
son.
not enjoy that.
Right.
Yeah. I would love, like, I finally, once I get a little bit older, then, or else currently meet someone who's, like, even younger, I could go, son?
Yeah, listen here, son.
Son. Listen here. Boy.
Boy is so demeaning. Like,
It's so demeaning, which is why it's great.
I tend to
versus girl
address-
sounds sassy. As I was just like
Wait,
saying child.
depending on- yeah, it's like it's all in the tone of voice, I
Yeah.
guess. It's like girl, but if you do like girl, like, that's kind of just like what?
I like
Call me a
child.
girl.
Child has you can play with that sound a lot more than girl, and
Yeah,
it can mean anybody. There's something about girl where it's hard to have the same kind of like
child can be endearing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It could also be insulting. It can
It
be
can
endearing while it's
it
insulting.
can be condescending. Yes.
Yes. Condescending.
I
Patronizing.
still deliberately will walk into Lacka and say, "Hi, kids."
That's also great.
As moderator, you are. That is your prerogative.
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
also
You're
older
entitled
than
to.
the vast majority of them.
I've called the animators kittens before, and it's because on the one hand they get very, very excitable, and it kind of reminds me of kittens, and because of this project, so it's everything cat associated immediately comes to mind. The other reason is that a lot of them are like in their
They're
early
like
20s.
21,
Yeah.
22.
Yeah.
Still just finishing up school and
Yeah. Yeah, I was chatting with one of them the other day, and they gave me like the heads up on what was going on with college and stuff, because a lot of them actually go to the same school together. There's like 3 or 4 that all go to the same school, and then several others are in other institutions. So that sounded bad, like they were in the asylum. I mean, college. They're in college. So yeah, you know, I was talking to them about, hey, you got any updates? And they're like, oh yeah, we got this, sorry for the lack of updates. We have like a big project due at this such and such. And I asked them like when school was wrapping up and that kind of thing. And it gives me an idea of like how to schedule things actually. Because they're all super talented people, but it is the downside of hiring someone who is still in school. You have to work with their schedule, so that's been kind of the fundamental thing about this project is like we had to have a lot of flexibility in the schedule baked in. So when I say summer 2021, it's because I'm not going to whip the animators to go faster. They have enough shit to deal with, and I'd rather get good work than fast work. It's like I want updates and get it up to where it needs to be, sure, but also I'm not the most important thing in their life. And even if they think this is the most important thing in their life, that doesn't make it true. So,
Yeah.
that's actually the other thing is that it's, and where I get mad at some people for how they manage folks is that it's really easy to convince someone who's young to like hurt themselves over a project because they have no
Yes.
frame of reference for what is or isn't okay, and they haven't like
Yeah.
they don't know like their actual limits yet. So. And I tell them, I'm like, if you need a break, if you need more time, please just tell me. They don't always tell you, unfortunately, but I try to make it very apparent. That's why when I'm handing out assignments, I'm like, who wants what? And I like get a feel for what people need, like, ahead of time before I start handing out assignments. So.
Yep.
Healthy workplace, well, I would hope. It's just everybody is just dealing with so much crap. Why be, I mean, I am another stressor. I can't help but be. So I need to just be cognizant of that. I can't not be because, well, it's work, but yeah. Try my best.
I think,
Yeah.
well, yeah, Fable and I both come from working in different types of studio environments, and both have had situations where we feel we've been taken advantage of, and sometimes you don't realize until after the fact that your work ethic has been used against you, like your diligence and your sense of responsibility and your ambition, and it's kind of been like turned against you in not kind ways, and so you tend to like develop a sense of like, I don't want to be that. I don't want to do that to people. So
Yep.
I think the glass on this car did not render. Gotta fix that. It also looks like the other half of the door didn't render.
like, yeah, you get raised in this like this with this sense that if a company hires you, you like owe everything to them, and you know, if they need you on the weekends, you go in on the weekends, and you never complain, and don't ask for a raise, and just don't talk about your salary with your coworkers, and just be a good little obedient.
Yeah.
And the truth is, you get punished for that. Like, the more responsible, the more slack you pick up for, like, the failures of the people above you, the more they will rely on you to continue doing that, and the more that normalizes it. Like, so if your managers are fucking up, or if the execs are making bad decisions and setting deadlines that are totally unrealistic and shit like that, and you know, bust your butt and
Uh-oh.
make that work, then you are just like you're engaging in, whether you realize it or not, well-meaning or not, you're like you're setting things up to be crappy for everybody else going ahead, because they're gonna keep doing that shit. They're gonna push it even further, actually, whenever they can. So
Yeah, I have the advantage of that being actually illegal here.
yeah, that'd be nice if the United States would fucking catch up. But
Because I'm salaried, right? I don't get paid more for extra time, so if they start pushing...
Yeah, that's what happens is like, when I worked in games, I was on a salary, and the salary is based on like presumed 40 hours a week, but then they work you 60 plus hours a week at like for long intervals, and then it's like, if I was working hourly, this would actually work out great, but like, because I'd be getting all kinds of overtime. But no, because you're being paid a salary, that's what they take advantage of. But now, like, they don't even hire people on full time anymore. A lot of places will just hire contract workers because they don't want to have to pay retirement benefits or health benefits or anything. So they just leave you out in the cold, and
Yeah.
or
It's very
then, like, end your
frustrating.
contract at any time. Yeah. So either way, you're kind of fucked. Sorry, Nox, I didn't mean to interrupt what you were saying about. I'm on
No, it's okay. I got
on a
distracted.
tear. You were saying because you're salaried, you can't, like, so it's illegal there to.
I've been told by my manager, do not, because it is illegal for me to ask you unless we mutually agree to something that I do more than a certain amount. I mean, I hope that's true.
Yeah,
or it would not be unlike my boss to tell me that in an effort to make sure I don't do the job.
Right.
I don't overdo it.
Yeah,
but
that's. You basically will find no workplace in the United States that'll be like, oh yeah, don't let us like ask too many hours of you because you're a salary. They'll be like, yeah, you're working Saturday, by the way. It's not quote unquote mandatory, but that means it's mandatory because next time.
yeah, I mean, we've all heard those.
Right.
I could see that I could see it not happening in like the American branches of my company, but it's because we're a European company, right? And they like the philosophy of no, you don't treat your employees like shit because they're like the ones that have all the knowledge that keeps us going. Actually has gotten through to management.
We have done so much to like glorify entrepreneurs and CEOs and shit here, and being rich and stuff, that we lose sight of like the value of that individual workers with their knowledge and expertise and stuff bring, and you're all just like cattle.
It's a mistake.
Filtering in and out.
It's
is.
basically people who aren't actually interested in the long-term health of their company.
Yeah, it's like, don't you want to attract like talent and have like people coming from all over to try to work for you and shit, and not like be known for being just like.
Well, I think that's one reason why you see a lot of companies like marketing themselves in certain ways. It's like they're trying to give the image of having a certain kind of environment while not actually providing that. Or it comes at a huge cost, which is, Raise, how about a pizza party? Yeah, so. Meh.
Yeah. I don't know. I got very lucky with the company I'm with. Don't have to deal with that stuff.
Salami says, see, a union can solve that. Yeah, that would be, yeah, unions would be good, but our Supreme Court basically decimated the ability of unions to even form, and like the general trend overall has been to demonize unions, and so we basically have, like, aside from the police union, which is the worst fucking union of all, we have like
Oh,
almost no
man.
unions, major unions anymore. Although Amazon employees are, I think, trying to unionize at this point, which I good on them. I hope they manage to do it.
Yeah, I've been
I've
following
gotten
the
into
news on that.
some.
It's interesting.
I've gotten into some heated discussions with friends in the U.S. before over like them demonizing using unions, and me being like, "Dude, like unions would completely fix your horrible situation."
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's like we just keep going in circles. Like we're just like looped back in on the Gilded Age, where you had these like huge, you know, the American aristocrats, basically the Rockefellers and the Carnegies and the.
You have labor very, very devalued, but like. Basically...
Right, and labor very undervalued. People just getting way overworked and underpaid and mutilated by job condition and killed by their, you know, bad work conditions, and
that could be office jobs
and
too, guys.
No recourse, no recourse for it whatsoever. Yeah. And it was unions that got us like the 5-day work week and the 40-hour work week. Eventually, they had to like iteratively do that. Like before that, it was like, you know, 6-day work week and, you know, the 50-something hour, you know, so it's been whittled down to something, I mean, arguably manageable, but yeah, and then we just like lost the thread, and unions have all but gone extinct, and
we're definitely gonna enter some interesting turn now, though, given
I think it's going to change. I think we're gonna see, because people are fucking fed up.
I'm really hoping that in general, like, I've just been seeing more and more chat among a lot of animation people, just like more and more interested, like, why don't I just do my own thing? Why don't I just do my own thing? Especially the older ones, because they're starting to get sick of it, and they're like, look.
Yeah, I would like to see the leverage swap from being all in the hands of the employers to being, you know, in the hands of the employees or the potential employees. Like the talent, take back some of that.
When it's considered like an honor to go work for X company, it's like, oh, you know, work for Disney because it's just an honor. It's like, well, you know,
they're not doing
you know, I don't care. I want money. Money and stability, please. That's what I want. If you can offer me money and stability, then, you know, I'll put up with a lot. But I would also probably just be like, stashing the money so that I could then go do my own thing. And it's like, what would be my aim? It's like, I want to do my own thing.
Be kind of interesting for people to do some case studies on Quebec, actually, because like, we have a lot of the stuff that you guys are describing right now. Unions are very powerful here.
I've thought about living in Quebec. It's closer to my family, for one. It's like the region is, you know, similar to where I grew up, so it's really wouldn't be that big of a deal to shift over there for me. But and fuck, I'd love to know better French.
No, it's. I mean, if you never need to practice, just let me know.
Yeah, I've thought about it. Like, if I was to live somewhere other than here, where would I live? And I feel like of my options, like, what would make the most sense for my career, and everything. Like, of course, there's like Vancouver has an animation scene, in Toronto, but then Quebec has too, and then France, and it's like because I have because I can, like, read French, and, like, it wouldn't take that much for me to pick up and get more fluent at this point. I think I'd be pretty comfortable in Quebec or France. But I think that Quebec would make the most sense just by virtue, like I said, of being, like, closer to family and not as much of a cultural shift, and I don't mind the cold. And, but that is one of the nice things, though, of living in Los Angeles, is that I can have my parrots be outdoors, which is very nice. So.
Oh yeah, that's not happening up here.
you could have an aviary up in Quebec, but then you better make sure that you bring in your birds during fall. So.
Yep.
Besides the fire, the weather is good. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. There are some
Yeah.
serious downsides to Quebec also.
Oh yeah.
But it's very different. Like when I was saying that, like we have things we have. There's one thing that's I think unique to Quebec and North America. When it comes to union laws, and it's that if you're on strike, your employer is not legally allowed to replace you.
That would be great.
It works like that. That's really, I think, what tips the power
Yeah.
towards the employees a lot here.
I guess, how do we get that? That would do the trick, wouldn't it? How do we get that? Give me that.
Yeah, I mean, like here. Well, I mean, we have the whole history of French Canadians used to be like the industrial labor, right?
Yeah.
So I think probably that contributed to that.
I was thinking of like what would it take to pass a law like that? Well, that's a project I don't know how to handle. It should be somebody's project.
I mean, I guess it's a matter of like I guess the U.S. approach would be to like just start some focus groups and like they'd have to refix the go against the anti-union sentiment that you guys have down there.
I think that maybe among the younger generation, they're probably less anti-union than the older ones.
Probably.
Yeah. There's just a lot more angry young people that are definitely like, fuck all this union. I think that's one reason you're seeing like a little bit more conversation about it in general, too. I'm not sure all the factors that go into it, but I've just noticed that over the past like 10 years, I'm seeing more conversation about that. It might also have something to do with the fact that millennials are getting older and we cannot afford this shit anymore. So we're getting more fed up.
Yep.
So I think that's basically it. It's just millennials are more fed up than before and they talk to each other more. And that's basically what it takes.
Pretty much.
Yeah. So, you posted the pillow, Mordecai. I just love that his feet aren't creating a crease or anything. It does not look like he's sitting on a pillow. It doesn't look like he's lying down on a pillow at all. And I love that. No.
He's not.
He's even rejecting, like, physics.
He's too uptight to lay down on a pillow.
You made it look precisely as...
Can't you see?
Look, people are still thirsty in the comments.
Yeah, I guess sock garters really do it for some people.
It's the
Where did you
porn,
post
man.
it?
It's on Twitter.
Okay.
It's an oldie, or
It is, yeah. Well, a few years old. It was a patron request at some point. I can't remember when. Probably
I think it predates me being in the fandom.
2017 or so, I think.
I remember giving that to Ash as ammo, and that was in her war against Kaz, and that being the stream where Kaz decided to stop being squishy.
You don't choose to be squishy. Being squishy chooses you.
Yeah, but she went from completely overreacting to anything involving her two favorite characters to completely embracing it. Like
She
over
learned
the
how to
span of
not
that
be a
stream.
coward.
She still gets real annoyed when you bring up Lightning McQueen, though.
She's like, no, it's my joke. It's not
yeah,
me.
she's
it's
trying to pin that on
yeah.
Ashley.
But
Didn't work,
instead
it
it
backfired.
backfired super hard.
Oh, good. I'm glad you guys did that.
Yeah, no, I was like, this is all you gotta do, and I demonstrated. I'm like, just. Oh, that must be your crush, right?
I mean,
She's like, no.
She admitted to us she'd brought it to. She kept bringing that up to various friend groups. So
Yeah. How to fuck with your friends, the art form.
I mean, with Kaz, it's she kind of just does it to herself.
That's true. She loves it.
Yeah. It wouldn't be much fun if she didn't, that's for sure.
No, we
No,
wouldn't
no,
do
no.
it if she
No.
didn't, actually.
It's like when you purposely give your friends things that you know will be ammo and you drop it anyway because you like it.
You mean like Ashley's business model?
Ashley's business. Yes.
Yeah.
Why is this chugging? Damn it. Oh well.
My God, what I'm planning is silly.
Is it banana?
It is not banana. It is better than banana.
Is it apple?
It is not a fruit.
Is it tomato? Wait, no, that's a fruit. Cucumber.
Is that your dinner or just a cucumber? Is that just like... Is that how you do it? Just gnaw on a cucumber. Don't even peel it.
Wax.
Then bite into an onion like an apple.
Pain.
I eat my salad one piece at a time.
It's called the lazy man salad.
Oh my God.
You don't chop anything up. You just put the raw materials in a bowl.
Just eat
Now
it one
chomp.
ingredient. Like,
Yeah.
Here comes the garlic. Just pop a clove in your mouth and beyond. Yeah.
I'd do it.
Chris is asking if I am planning on rebranding Australia. I do not know what that is a response to. There was a fun argument with the it was a joke argument on Z's server today where her Australian friend was her friend from Quebec commented, "Hey, that's not a real picture of Australia. Where's all the spiders and kangaroos?" and then their Australian friend pops in and is like, "You know what's better than that? You know what's worse than that? Moose." And then it escalated.
I do love the idea of Australians like going, what about your dangerous animals?
I don't know why people go on about.
Bears are a big deal. There ain't no bears in Australia. There's no predators the size of a bear in Australia. Bears, they're all over the damn place, except in Australia.
I think my favorite Australian, just for the name of the animal, is a small jellyfish called the common kingslayer.
Oh, wow.
And it's named that because of an American tourist named Robert King that got killed by it.
Badass. If you're gonna get killed by a jellyfish, you better name that jellyfish. Now you own
Yeah,
the
no, that's
jellyfish.
that's pretty sweet.
Alright, I gotta go bring the birds in, so I will be right
Okay.
back. This seems to be... I have been slow as fuck on this, because I got a late start since I was doing so many model notes and then laughing too hard, but I think at least got the core of it is good.
Hey, you're being more productive than the Christmas Hill House streams.
True. Oops.
Have you ever had any encounters with moose?
Yes. Yes, I have.
Oh, you. Oh, I was asking Knox because Knox is a Kimba, but.
It wasn't
But
New
okay,
Hampshire, though.
tell us your moose encounter.
Well, I was vacationing up by Lake Ombegog, and there was this long the place I was vacationing at, like, Errol is like the closest town to Lake Ombegog, and it is tiny as fuck, and there's like a 5-10 mile stretch of road that you have to drive down from the cabin that we were at to get to the town. And the town was like in the middle of nowhere. And it still had a phone booth, and it was basically a street with a bar, a massive sporting
that
goods
qualifies
store,
as a town in some places in Missouri.
and a town hall ? And that was about it. It's like, it sure does have a gas station, yep.
Yep.
I kind of love it for that reason, though, and, yeah, so I was driving back from the bar there, going back to my cabin in my little Honda Fit, and it's like, I was aware that there was moose in the area. In fact, people frequently said, beware of the moose. Like, the moose, we're not joking, there are moose. There are a lot of moose, you can hit a moose. And I took them seriously. So I was like on the lookout for moose, and thank God I was, because suddenly 2 female moose popped out of the side of the road. It was very dark, and I was like, holy shit, they were both larger than my car. Female moose. Yeah. I was like, if I hit that moose, my car would be destroyed.
Yeah, it would.
The moose
would wreck
keep
your
walking.
car. I don't know about. Yeah, I'm not sure the moose would be all that worse for wear, depending on the car.
I have a feeling it was a Honda Fit. So, I have a feeling the moose would survive, but the car would not.
The moose would win.
Yeah, the moose would win. It is a tiny car. It's a little economy-sized car. So...
I think the problem, though, is the cars take the leg out and it swings the moose body straight into your face.
Yes.
Yeah,
moose
that
through
can
the
also be
windshield
bad.
would be unfortunate.
I felt like, yeah, the moose's legs were up to the windshield, and its belly would go right through the windshield, basically.
Exactly, yeah.
So, that's like how big the damn moose was. Again, a female moose, not even the largest. 2 of them
They're stupidly big.
They're so big. But yeah, I was like, wow, really cool. Also, oh god, I nearly... moose! Nearly ran in... So, one walked out in front of me, the other one nearly ran into the side of my car. So, I was lucky there. Twice over. It was kind of cool, though, because I stepped out of the car to watch the moose, like, walk away, basically. And then I looked up
Cool.
and I was like, whoa, the stars. Because there's so many freaking stars. It was great.
Nice.
Okay, I gotta seriously go manage the bird, so 1 second.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have any good moose stories. Drove by one in Algonquin Park, which is a huge national park in Ontario.
Mm-hmm.
And I've run into drove by one once on the Maritimes. I don't think they're as common in my area. If you drive east towards all the New Brunswick and all that, it's mostly beware of deer, and then you get into actual New Brunswick proper, and suddenly it turns into beware of moose.
Oh, okay.
And
So
then
it's more the east side of.
it's probably just zones that are more foresty. Like
Yeah.
the highway strips I usually drive on are mostly farmland.
Mhm.
So those ones are not as moosey, but yeah. When you get into the east, where it's the tail end of the Appalachian Mountains and the lots and lots of forests, that's when I think you run into them a bit more.
Yeah.
Or
That makes
probably
sense.
more up north, there's probably just tons.
Yeah.
When you get into the really empty spots.
Lucos says it's worth noting that moose are Ice Age megafauna. I guess that's
I don't think so. Like if you look up the giant Irish deer they had in the Ice Age, they make moose look like tiny.
Let's see what they say about it. There was a Pleistocene stag moose that I guess may have been like. Let's see. I guess may have been an ancestor, but yeah, I don't know. That's like technically a.
Do you want your fruit? I think I got it over here. Like, did I already put it there?
Yeah, I'd imagine most of the moose territory would be like the boreal forest and that sort of place, which is the conifer forest that covers most of like the northeastern Canada, where nobody lives. I remember taking a plane out of that area and from visiting a small or really remote for work, and there just being no lights on the horizon. It was weird.
I can't seem to get a straight answer from the internet as to whether or not moose are considered megafauna, but.
I wouldn't think so.
Alright, I'm back.
It looks like 40 kilograms is like the threshold above 40 kilograms. So.
40 kilograms?
Yeah.
That's.
That doesn't
like,
seem like enough.
No, that
Hold
doesn't
on.
seem right.
Let's see.
Linabelle says, I've never seen a moose in person, but I drove a Honda Fit, and I have no doubt that a moose would demolish the Fit in a collision. Yeah.
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 40 kilograms is not that. Like, that's
Yeah,
that's
the most
percent
common
of,
thresholds are weight over 40 kilograms. Weird. Okay.
yeah,
So
that's less.
humans
That,
are megafauna,
I guess so.
Adult humans.
Yeah.
I'm not too surprised by that. I mean, but also, I mean, we were a creature that hunted. We hunt big game, not smaller game. Typically, it's larger game. If it's smaller game, it's like rabbits, fish, but so do wolves, and wolves would be considered a megafauna, right?
Okay.
I think we're just so used to
They
thinking
weigh,
of megafauna.
They weigh
as
more
a-
than 90 pounds than they
Yeah,
are.
yeah.
And I would suspect a lot of wolves do weigh
A
more than
lot,
90
yeah.
pounds.
Bigger wolves, sure. Coyote, not so
Yeah.
much, but
Not a coyote, no.
yeah. But yeah, I think we're just so used to thinking of anything.
Yeah,
bigger
the
than humans
megafauna
as
we
megafauna.
associate
Yeah.
with, like, you know, the giant sloths and cave bears. And...
But yeah, but if you think about it, I mean, humans are a pretty big ape. Not the biggest,
By-
but we're pretty big.
Yeah, I mean, by today's... Yeah, considering today's, like,
Usual
landscape
primates.
of-
Yeah.
yeah, of mammals, humans definitely are probably, yeah,
Yeah, we're the
among
upper
the
end.
largest.
Most of them are tiny. Most of them are
Yeah,
little.
most living things are very, very small,
Mhm.
if not microscopic.
Yeah, I think if you think about different primates, I mean, we're definitely on the large end of that. So it's like if you're comparing us to other apes, it's like, you know, a little here, a little there.
Yeah,
Bigger than a
yeah.
gibbon, smaller than a gorilla, but about the same, like about the same as a chimp, more or less. Sometimes chimps
No, I think
are bigger.
we generally weigh more than a chimp. I think most of us do, but like an adult male human probably weighs
Yeah.
more than your average adult male chimp. But you're not. That does not make you stronger than them because
Oh,
their
no,
muscles
no,
are
no.
much looser and
It's
their
where's
bone
the weight
structure is such, they
distributed.
have way more leverage. Like they can
Yeah.
still rip your face off. I don't care if you weigh 50 pounds more than them. But
I don't think they do either. But most primates
It depends
are
how
not
much
that
of
big.
that.
Yeah. It's mostly a lot
Depends
of
how
bunny
much of that. How much of that 50 pounds is Cheetos.
True.
the chimp is ripping your face off to access the Cheeto.
Ah, yes, it wants
Yeah.
those Cheetos
Essentially.
from your mouth.
Oh, Mr. Swift. A moose once bit my sister. No, really, she was carving her initials on the moose and the sharpened end of an interspace toothbrush given to her by Sven, her brother-in-law, an Oslo dentist and star of many Norwegian movies. The hot hands of Oslo dentists, feelings of passion, and the huge molars of horse knocking. Thank you. I haven't heard a good Monty Python joke in a while. That's a good one. Back when I was a kid, people quoted the shit out of that movie all the time. I don't know why kids were enamored with it. Because, I mean, I liked it too, but why the fuck were we so about that movie specifically?
Which Monty Python one is that?
Monty Python and the Holy Grail specifically was like a phenomenon among like all the kids.
Yeah.
Like, if you were a kid
because
who
it was
liked
just
comedy,
goofy and irreverent,
Yeah.
and I think probably
yeah,
a lot of the humor flew over the heads of kids, but
yeah,
it was still so like it was basically like a like a live action cartoon. It just it could appeal to kids in
Yeah.
a way that I think.
yeah, it was very cartoonish. Monty Python had a lot of stuff kind of like that. So,
I guess, I mean,
yeah, go ahead.
it never stood out to me as much. It might just be the French Canadian comedy scene is a lot closer to Monty Python in humor.
Yeah, it's different from American humor though. So American kids were definitely like enamored with it. I think maybe just in the same way that American kids get enamored with anime, it's like it's different from what they're used to. So
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's like a comedic accent. It is really interesting to like if you watch enough comedy like humor from other places, like you start to pick up on the patterns of jokes and stuff. Like I always think it's really funny. There's that like ongoing joke in anime where if somebody says your name then you cut to a different character and they sneeze. It's just a thing freaking every anime does. Or like the nosebleed thing. That's a joke too. Yeah, nosebleed.
Oh, those are common. Like
And,
those are
yeah.
cultural jokes, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's interesting. It's like an insight into like a cultural joke, and you think about some kind of jumping off point for better understanding a place.
Oh, there's a lot of like little patterns like that you'll see. Like the one thing I thought when I was younger was like, why do multiple video games have earthquake-causing catfish as bosses. And it's an actual Japanese deity.
Yeah. What are like some... Is there like a... in Quebec, is there like a joke that's very specific to your region that's not... you don't really see elsewhere? Imagine like puns in particular. There's like
Maybe
puns
it's
are always a great source of local comedy for any region.
Well, I mean, Quebec has a comedian called François Pérusse, who's extremely, like, his comedy style is a rampage of non-stop puns. So it's like, it's funny, it's hilarious, but nobody besides the French will ever understand this.
Can you give me a link to it?
I could find some stuff by him. He most like
Something
he's
maybe
been around
with
for quite a
English
while.
subtitles, maybe. And then I can kind of listen and...
He's done so much stuff. I'll have to find something that works.
Oh, there's gonna be a Gumball movie? If that actually gets made. That'd be sweet.
Is Gumball any good? I've never watched it.
Gumball is great. It's one of the funniest kids shows that I've ever watched. It's like the animation is so freaking snappy. It's like the entire world is just like this family comedy sitcom thing. And all the characters and their families are basically different cartoon styles. So you'll have like CG, you'll have puppets, you'll have kind of flash cartoon things, you'll have a realistic T-Rex, you know, stuff like that. So it's like when you watch it, it's just like a visual feast. And the world they walk around in, though, is kind of realistically rendered. So it's automatically really goofy looking. Gumball himself and his family, they're basically kind of like Sanrio characters, the way they're designed. And it's very snappy. The writing is incredibly snappy. It's just very irreverent. Like you might have seen some clips of it online, but I'll find you like a good clip. Pretty much any clip of Gumball is good though. There's a couple of clips that just have like become memes of themselves, but yeah, Gumball's one of my favorite cartoons from like that generation of cartoons. Let's see. I'm pretty much I just typed it in Gumball. It's like pretty much anything is funny.
I'll take a look.
Let's see.
At it.
Let me find something short.
I know what I'll send you. It's not the same comedian I mentioned. It's not really puns, but it's extremely French-Canadian in humor. And I'll send you the French one so you can practice.
Thank you.
Let me see if there's a subtitled one.
Here, I'll just give you this clip. I actually haven't seen this before, but I'm confident it's funny. That's why I clicked it. It's like kind of the comedy of like early aughts cartoons but not afraid to be quiet. The pacing is great.
Alright.
Alright, you gonna head out?
No, I was just gonna send you this, but I don't...
Oh, thank you.
I don't... I'm not sure how well this holds up because I haven't watched it in many years. And it's very old.
That's fine.
But...
I forgive you if it's somehow not funny. But I want to see it anyway. Yeah.
And it's in French, so... There does seem to be an English translated version, but that's less fun. But this is a weird comedy series that exploded in like the mid-2000s.
Oh my goodness. What is this? It looks horrible.
Oh yeah, no, the animation on it was it's I think slightly pre the annoying
Oh.
orange, but
Oh,
used the same
dear.
thing.
What?
It was extremely French Canadian.
They're very goofy looking. It's kind of really funny just looking at them.
Yeah.
It's disturbing. I don't quite know what they're saying, but it's like the way that they're saying it, and like there's a lot to this that's like just inherently funny. Like the way he's like blinks, he's like, "Hello, control, hello, 1 2 1 2."
Yeah.
what's the other dude in the seat say at the end? It's just like, so.
Oh yeah, it was him congratulating him. The I can just summarize what the thing was about
Yeah,
if you
okay,
want.
sure, yeah. Give me.
Which it's basically a pilot going back to the air to the airport saying we have to land. There's an emergency, and they're like, okay, what's up? And they're like, there's a passenger that brought on a can of of grape juice. And they're like, what? And so he's like, have you listened to the news? This was, I think, a couple of years post 9/11.
Yeah.
And they were like, does he look like it? And it was just like, or anyways, he ends up condescending to the control tower guy, and the control tower guy just says, well, all right then. Well, since it's such a big emergency, we're gonna send over an F-12 to shoot you down. Everyone will remember your sacrifice.
Yes, my French needs to get better for sure. So I can appreciate this gem.
Yeah. Oh, let me get you the teaching French Canadian swearing clip.
Okay.
This is technically R-rated, so I wouldn't show it on stream.
It's fine, yeah.
It's just violent, though.
Okay.
Crap, I should have found you the one that has the opposite subtitles. Oh well. Hi stream. Sorry for distracting Fable with random clips. Hope you enjoyed them though. How's the animation going?
Trying to make the ball bounce.
Except the ball is Freckles' face on the pavement. It's going to be another clip that you're going to be able to make a lot of weird stuff out of context with, of Freckle getting pulled into a thing. Replace the car with the Rocky Mandela.
Accurate.
Somebody shared the pillow tweet on Lacka Cube.
Oh no.
So
I'm surprised Lacka Cube did not know.
They probably did, most of them, but
Some patrons I'm sure knew, but
yeah, well, I mean, it's hard to keep tabs on all the stuff Tracy puts out for some of them, though I'm sure a lot of them definitely knew this.
yeah.
But like
At
the
least one
first
person
response
did.
first response was scandalous, the second response was yes please. And the third response is who wears shoes to bed?
People are funny.
Yeah. Then they're saying, wait, did we see before that his chest fluff is white? And other ones are pulling up reference photos and saying...
Yeah, they're pointing out that, like, we've seen him in less, technically.
Yeah.
That was, like, one of the first introductions to him. He was just standing around in his boxers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't that literally his first appearance? Except maybe
Good
for
question.
a photo of him.
I don't I'm gonna pull open the book, but I don't know. I could go look, but I'm feeling like I don't feel like it right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean you could go look. I ain't
I
discouraging
could.
you. I'm just like I really gotta animate this ball. this,
Yeah. Gotta actually do your job and shit.
You know.
I'm also thumbnailing nonsense right now, so. Oh, you're not going for the anticipating a cheaply made video game, therefore making the hands clip through the door in the animation look?
No. No, I'm not. As attractive as that would be.
Ah. AZ Art says, so I'm looking to find a major within the animation topic, 2D multimedia animator to be specific. Do you guys have advice I could take into the future with me? Also, I might minor in business.
Let me look at that. Yeah, if you minor in business, I mean, you know, if you get like the background, basically, like think about what do you want to do and what skills do you need to acquire to do that? Like, what is your overall goal? So like, if you're gonna minor in business and you're like, I want to do animation, then I assume you want to like do something business related in animation, like set up your own studio or whatever. So, I mean, your topic could just be like anything that like helps get you experience in like building pipelines, basically production pipelines, because that's going to be pretty important for figuring out like how to set up your business, like how much things cost, how much time things need, research, that kind of thing. So, but I mean, I don't know what your goal is, so I couldn't, you know, give you a specific suggestion. Especially because a major in animation might not have a subtopic. You're just kind of digging down into like a specific part of the medium yourself. And it would depend on the college. Like, what is their program? Is it like more in general? Do they let you explore a lot of different mediums, or do they push you into different tracks? I don't know. So.
Rick Hutchinson says, "Hey Tracy, I saw the 3D model for the bar, and I noticed something off isn't there. I suppose. I guess you mean you think there's something missing on the model?"
I mean, it is a slightly stubbier model, but it's because the characters are not entirely human proportions, so we have to adjust the model just a bit in order to fit them.
It's also sawed off.
Oh yeah, that too. Right. The other
some
thing.
BAR models you would see like the carrying bar mounted on it and stuff like that.
Mhm.
That's not, we left that off. Like some of the stuff you don't necessarily have to have on the gun. Like there's also a like texture to the grip on some of the newer models. I mean, like the older models, early models that appeared in like World War I didn't have that. They had more of a smooth foregrip. But some of the models had like a texture like carved into the wood basically of the foregrip, which we eliminated because we wanted to have the gator carved in there instead. And...
Yeah. It's not strictly realistic.
There is a gator on it. It's not. I think it's maybe getting lost in that. Like, I gave Newt art for the gator, and I saw the models with the gator on it. I don't know if the model that, like, from the angle we saw it at. I don't know which one you're seeing it.
Yeah,
but
I don't know what Rich is looking at.
Yeah, there is a gator. There's a gator on it.
Let me open this up. So let me make sure everything's saved first, and then we'll open it up.
Because Newt and I fussed with it to make sure, because we deliberately went out of our way to make sure we had a model that.
Yeah, the bar was a big reason why the. Yeah, see, there's the gator. Let's see. Yeah, it's there. I think it's just like from certain angles, it's not very visible.
Yeah, you can
like
always
from
see
below,
it.
It just looks like noise.
From below, from if it's foreshortened, kind of facing forward, you won't see it.
But for those reasons, that's why we didn't want the.
In cleanup, we'll probably like need it emphasized more than really seeing here. It's a little hard to see.
Yeah, but there's Seraphine's gun. Gator gun, yeah. It's Boudreaux.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's right there. The gator's right there. Nothing off with it. It's there. I don't know what you're looking at where you don't see the gator, but
we might have posted something on the devlog or something at some point of it in progress or before it had the gator on it. I don't remember.
I don't know. Unless they're like looking at a shot which has it from a certain angle. If it's like not textured, then you wouldn't see the gator. So like if I switch to this, well, actually you can see it there, but I don't know. I'm curious, what's the poly count on this? Ooh, interesting. Geometry. Hell yeah. Look at that.
Did he actually model the gator in, or is it?
Yeah, it's
probably should have just done a normal map or.
This was early on the process, so. It's like I'm sure he would have done exactly what you stated just now if he were to do the gun again. The geometry of the gun would probably be a little bit cleaner too.
Fuck ton of geometry for that foregrip there.
But that's I mean, this was one of the earliest things he made for the project, and it doesn't really super matter that the geometry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's like it's not.
Works.
We're not rendering it real time like a game or something where it needs to even matter. So.
It doesn't deform at all. So.
Awkward says, "Fuck around and find out." Gun, yeah.
Yeah. My favorite gun.
Really looks cool. Tempting
it's fine. It's fine, Rick. You don't need to keep track. Like, I'm sure we've posted versions of things that are incomplete along the way, where you might ask questions like that.
It's fine.
It's fine. You still have 2 more bad questions before it banished to the pit.
Gonna scare my audience.
Where we keep the bad fans.
Her
They go
doggy
into the
says-
Lacka Cube. Bad fans go in the Lacka Cube.
We're not
Sealed
that
within.
cruel, Fable.
I
Pretty
am,
sure
though.
that Violet. Yeah.
That's why Nox is moderator and I'm not. He's actually the barrier between you guys and me. Bad fans go in the Lacka Cube. Some of the responses to that thing. You said things went downhill fast, Tracy. I'm just like, were they ever uphill?
The first one looked okay. Or was that just the mock-up you sent them?
No, I'm talking about the tweet Tracy made.
Oh,
you
yeah,
said
no,
things
they've
went
never really
downhill.
been going uphill, so
No.
it always
It's more it's
Immediately
the flat
devolves
Midwest,
into-
isn't it?
chaos.
Sometimes I'm kind of curious as to why the choice of advertisements I get. I go to your Twitter, Tracy, and the advertisement that shows up between the pin tweet and your actual more recent tweets is Pringles ad where they tried to stick a Wendy's Baconator into a Pringles can.
No, I don't like that.
I am
Okay.
I am very
Bothered.
confused.
I'm bothered. I don't like that.
Targeted advertisement? I guess it depends on your settings whether or not they can.
Did you mention Pringles
tailor.
earlier? Weren't we talking about
No,
Pringles?
I have never talked
I
about.
don't think so. We talked about burgers. Maybe that's it. Which is funny because there's not like a worse person to pick who to try to sell a Wendy's Baconator to than me.
The algorithm broke.
Let's see. I see a St. Louis BBB Better Business Bureau ad.
I mean that's appropriate for the Lacka Cube stories.
I
See what I
suppose so.
have. It's probably also set on location. What have I got? If I look at Tracy's account and look at the nearest ad. Where is it? Where are my ads? I don't got none.
You have to look at your own profile
My
from a
own?
different account.
Oh. Well, I was looking at your profile from my account.
Oh, you're
so
looking at. Oh, weird.
where I don't see an ad. Maybe
Huh.
I'm free. Maybe they don't know what to advertise to me.
They just
They gave up. They're like, no, that's no good.
Yeah, they heard the comment about what kind of things you think fans would send you in your PO box earlier, and they were like, "We give up."
we can't advertise to this one. It won't work.
My disdain is too strong.
Rick asks, "Are you any closer to finishing the playing cards, or was that a scrapped project?" It's something I would have to do a separate Kickstarter to be able to do it. It's like I just don't have the time between trying to keep up with all the patron art and everything else, and the
God,
comic.
if we
and
got that
everything.
though, then we could
like-
play some good poker.
I would have to like kickstart it in order to free myself of certain Patreon obligations in order to have the time
Yeah.
to do, because like so much of my time every month is eaten up by drawing pictures for people who are supporting me, which is like I really appreciate their support and that's great, but it's like doesn't leave me any extra time for anything else. So So yeah, that would have to be how I do that. Which I would still love to do. I don't know following this project like what's gonna happen though. So advertisements about flavored chairs. Yes.
I might be a little distracted for a bit. I'm gonna do a thing.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks, Bad Dragon Sex, for the follow. Wow. Okay. Ah, what a name.
Alright, might not happen.
AZ says, there's a video named Honey Daisy Charity Stream, but it goes for 151 and was streamed 3 hours ago. Did I miss anything? No, that was...
No, it was an accident.
The video was misnamed. It was...
If you want to go
an
into
issue
the
with
count
the
and
key.
delete that, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, I'll delete it.
It was, Newt, started his stream, and he also streams for us from his computer, and he had the stream key, and, for some reason, it loaded the Lackadaisy profile instead of his normal one, and so for like about a minute he streamed. This is an accident. Wow, I was on Lacka Cube for 3 hours and you're still streaming. I don't know if I should be concerned or amazed. Probably a little bit of both. It's just a work day for me, though. That's the thing, is that I'll sit here and I'll stream for 8 hours because it's a work day. If anything, I probably can better keep track of how long I've been here because I'm streaming. I can see that I've been streaming for about 6 hours and 10 minutes, which means that it's been basically a work day. Like, I have another 2-ish hours to go. So yeah.
Okay, deleted.
Thanks. Hi. So annoying. There we go. Oh, I gotta track bullet holes onto this car too. Just realized. Okay. two. 1, 2, 3.
Alright, taken care of. Sorry, I had to attend to my duties.
Alright, good luck, AZ Art. I hope you in Texas, you stay warm, stay safe.
Yep.
Cuddle with your family. Take the dog and a blanket and share blankie with puppy.
And good luck with your animation major.
Mm-hmm.
Create a good studio, make something awesome for us. Also, hello, Ark. Hey, Ark, since you're here, were you ever able to reschedule the other two mods you weren't able to get that you weren't able to join on the interview? Out of curiosity.
Have y'all seen Moomin Valley? I've seen clips, but I haven't actually watched it myself. I just know that people freaking love it.
Yeah, I've never seen it, but there are some very passionate fans of it that have gone by.
This needs to be a bit stretchier. More.
Cool.
Damn it. That's why. Yeah, stretchy arms. Hi, thank you for the follow, MBT. I recognize that name.
Most boisterous troublemaker.
MBT. No, NB like ENBY. T as in the drink.
Oh, NP. Yeah.
Though they
No, I
should
know- I know.
consider using that term phrase instead. That would be fun.
I mean, they've been around quite a bit lately. Such a fun shot you're working on.
Thanks. Yeah, Moo did some work, but I think I'm a little bit starting from scratch. There's some just rotation on the head I just had an idea on. Now I'm getting into it. I am all of the places. Yes. Says MBT. I think I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. You guys can watch Freckle get pulled into the car over and over while I go. Actually, let's just a second. Let me make this a little more legible.
I love it how even when Fable's not here, you can hear little bird noises and cage stuff happening in the background.
Wouldn't be the same without the ambient soundtrack.
Yeah, it really wouldn't. Just essential part of the Fables experience.
Favorite kind of sandwich, says Mr. Swift. Double Cake says toasted turkey, egg, and cheese. That sounds good. I'm a grilled cheese person myself. Grilled cheese and tomato. Like cheddar cheese, not like American cheese. Real actual cheddar.
Yeah. I don't know if I have a favorite sandwich. I have. I made friends with a chef in the last couple of years, so I was able to get him to seriously up my grilled cheese game.
Oh.
Yeah. Like, basically, the variant would be a blend of 3 different types of cheese, which that I don't do because I don't have that kind of patience.
I don't have that many cheeses.
Yeah, but at least I use old sharp cheddar, and then chopped onion and chili ketchup, actually.
That sounds real good.
It
I'm a
gives
spicy. It's got a bit of a bite.
Yeah, it's a little spicy, but also it's because it's ketchup, like it's sweetened chili ketchup. I got his recipe of how to just home make it from a few ingredients, and so it's sweet and spicy at the same time, and counters the. It's got a lot of flavor for a grilled cheese.
Chili ketchup. I've not heard of that before. But...
chili ketchup.
Yeah, that's what I.
Oh, sorry.
Chili ketchup.
I understood chewy ketchup. I was
Oh
like,
no, chewy ketchup. That does not sound appetizing. Chili ketchup, however, does. Chewy ketchup. It's like ketchup flavored gum.
Yeah. I was just picturing like the residue you get around the cap.
Oh god, yeah, the goo that like, and some well, it's like part goo and part crust, and yeah, it's just an abomination. That's how you know the devil is real.
I don't know.
I don't actually think the devil's real. But...
Oop, oh, damn it. Hey. Okay.
Hey.
So I'm back, but I actually might I gotta probably wrap up the stream in about 10 minutes because I got D&D tonight. I forgot. Yeah, we were gonna try to start a little earlier because I kept falling asleep during D&D. It's a start to shut down. So yeah. But I've gotten pretty far on this, and that I got basically what I wanted to do, which was to get as far as keys and breakdown notes and like the general flow of it is good. So it's looking like that.
Cool.
His lower body is going to be moving less than his upper body. Like his tail is probably going to be like on a loop until it gets dragged in. So, or I just finished the rest of the body. I could rough this in right now. Yeah, you amused by that?
Yeah, I do like that Rocky's hands just... You don't see him, you just see his arms.
Yeah. It's funnier if you don't see him. The cartoony nature of it is very apparent. Yeah, I like how his Freckles' hand lets go and is kind of like silhouetted by the door, so you can like see it. It goes with the claws. Yeah, so I got the keys down.
Eggnog says, thanks, I hate chewy ketchup. Yes, you're welcome for that vision we put in your head.
What were you doing when I was gone?
We were talking about like what our favorite
ketchup.
sandwiches were.
Chewy ketchup?
Nox was describing something that has chili ketchup on it, and I
Oh.
said something about chili ketchup, but it sounded like chewy ketchup, I guess. And Nox is like, no, chili ketchup. I'm like, that's what I said. He's like, oh, I thought you said chewy ketchup.
Yeah, I was very
So-
afraid for a second there.
Yeah. No, I was not envisioning chewy ketchup. That just doesn't sound very appetizing, but
No.
we had to have a discussion about it anyway, so.
Of course.
Yeah, anyway, thanks for streaming.
Yeah,
It was fun.
no problem. That's what I
it's been
do.
fun.
Mhm.
Yeah, thank you, Fable.
Let's see. So. I love drawing this terrified Freckle. It's just fun. He's like, no! He doesn't like it! No likey.
Gotten some thumbnails done for a very stupid picture on my side.
Oh,
That sounds like the correct use of your skills.
Yes.
does it have anything to do with a banana, or?
Yeah, where's my banana? Somebody please donate to Tracy's Patreon, and as your request a banana. Require
Well,
that
but
it's a digital only.
That
though.
would be me drawing the banana, not
Yes.
Nox, though. I mean, Nox
Yeah.
is the one who hates bananas.
It
He's
should
the
just
one we
be
have
a
to get to
meme
draw
that
bananas.
someone needs to go around to patrons and Patreon and just go like, art commission, banana.
I'd be down with that.
Yeah.
Commission me to draw a banana. I'm down with it. I will draw you a
Digital
banana.
only banana.
Yep. A diginana. I draw you a banana.
Here, I'll
But
show
I
you the
eated
pic.
it. Stupid internet humor.
But I eated it.
There's just stupid. There was
I
so
haven't
much
seen that.
stupid.
That meme is so old. Oh my god.
It's so old and it's bad. It was bad when it happened and it's bad now. It's like LOL random humor. It is me, the quirky one.
Wow.
Okay,
Here, I'll
so
show you
I was the weird kid, but I never was the LOL random kid. It was like I was already
Oh my
random. I
God.
didn't have to pretend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like random humor.
No.
It's
It seems to be what Gen Z humor is all about, though. It's all very like, what?
No, that was millennial humor. No, that was definitely my generation's humor. Was
Oh, really?
LOL
I don't
know.
random,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Well, some
I
part,
remember
yeah. The whole meme
Kyle
thing.
Carosa, you know, who did Frog Raccoon Strawberry, and he's actually the
Yeah.
creator of Mighty Magiswords now. But he was on DeviantArt, and he used to. It was like the one thing he ever got saucy about was people claiming that his comic was LOL random humor, and he was like,
Oh.
no, it's not.
Yes, I guess LOL random was
It
more
was
of a millennial.
it was very DeviantArt. It's just that absurdism is more like the humor
I
of
guess
internet
it's
in
more like
general.
the joke is there is no joke with with.
It's like
and- yeah, I don't
spoon.
know.
You just yell out something dumb, and it's like
Oh,
funny
yeah,
because
yeah. Yeah.
that's what I mean.
I figured people would do that because of the tick, but the spoon thing. But yeah.
that show was very silly.
It was.
But yeah, as from the same generation as Fable, I can confirm the LOL random was very much us.
Yeah, that's us.
So-
Not Gen.
Oops.
It's not Gen Z's fault.
No. Well, I mean, I'm sure they've adopted some of that. It might just be a teenagers exposed to memes thing.
Yeah, it's like LOL random was like not even.
Well,
memes.
I
It
tend to
was like-
associate millennial humor with somewhat. I guess it's more maybe Gen X. Maybe it's like the older millennials and the Gen X overlap, where it's like the humor is
Yeah.
kind of dark and cynical and sarcastic, and
Yeah, I mean that was. But I'm thinking about middle school.
then
I'm thinking middle
yeah.
schools. You're thinking of like millennials who, when I was in middle school, were probably in college or high school at youngest. Because yeah, I mean, LOL random was less of a high school thing; it was more of a middle schooler thing. was sort of in high school too. I mean, it was definitely there when I was on DeviantArt, but let's see. No, okay, I'm wrong. It's LOL Random is a very early aughts thing.
It was definitely like early memes
Before-
were definitely very
yeah.
well random.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was like,
Make it
it's funny
happen,
because it's
just like-
random, guys, you know, it's just,
Yeah.
and I think that was
I
just like,
mean-
yeah.
Yeah, like the all your
Yeah.
bases and that kind of proto meme.
A little bit. I think it was more like Don Hertzfeld's rejected cartoons kind of had that element of LOL Random. It was also like
yeah,
some
that
of it was
one.
in response to Invader Zim, because some of that had like Gur just doing random weird shit.
Yeah, Gur
Kids
definitely
really
kind of a
latched onto
LOL
Gur,
random,
yeah.
Like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And when was that rejected cartoons thing?
Fuck. I remember watching it for the first time when I was like 16, maybe 17. But it wasn't contemporary to the time. It was just one of those things that got uploaded to like Newgrounds and
Yeah.
early internet. So it basically got stolen fairly early on. But everybody knew it was Don Hertzfeld's because his name was all over it. So it made him suddenly like really popular among millennials. But the guy is like rejected cartoons and like one or two other cartoons he did, like 2 of them were made when he was in college, so he was being goofy funny, and those were older. And then like there was rejected cartoons, and he's just done like mostly fairly serious stuff, and he's like a film festival circuit guy, and he's pretty dry. Like I've met him in person. He's not like a goofy guy at all. But yeah, no, just really fucking latched onto that one.
Yeah. Yeah, because you definitely had a lot of that. Then the reviewer craze hit.
Oh yeah, that was back when so before YouTube, like YouTube existed, but it was kind of eh. Blip came around, and Blip actually allowed for like people to make money off of ads, and then
Yeah, I remember that.
And before YouTube was that much of a thing, like the way to get big on the making internet videos was you joined a website. So The Escapist and Channel Awesome, and I think there was like some other things that I watched. You know, like IGN had shows. You go to individual websites, and they would just have like people who like had scheduled uploads, basically.
Yep.
It was actually kind of more structured in a way, but also substantially less so, because if you look at the content from then and you compare it to now, it's like so different. Like Lindsay Ellis got her start there, and she's so freaking different than like what, you know, how she is now. And part of that was that she was hired to be like a distaff counterpart of the main dude, basically, back when that was an okay thing to do. Yeah.
I mean, like, there's a lot of that went on there. I mean, I
Yeah.
was a fan of Channel Awesome when she got hired, right? So I remember all that.
Yeah.
That was.
I actually did
It's-
a bunch of thumbnails for that site. Yeah, you know, I did I did work for Lindsay as both an animator for her for certain segments and thumbnails for her. I just did
Nice.
thumbnails for one other guy, but then they decided to standardize and get like one person to do everything, I guess.
Oh,
yeah,
Andrew
because
Dickman.
that's why suddenly they all look the same.
I was
Yeah.
following that guy
Yeah.
before he became the.
Yeah, he was
and
a
then-
really good dude, but it was also like, oh no, my income, you know. So
Yeah, no, I get that.
yeah.
Actually, you know, I don't know if he still sells this or if he would even be upset, but I have it's basically a manga, but it's a compilation of all his early attempts at comics. It's funny. got random shit lying around for my house from back then. Yeah, it was Andrew Dickman, right?
Yeah,
The guy that.
yeah, that guy
Yeah.
did a good job. It's like
I mean,
no fault on Andrew. I mean, he did a good job, but you know, it was
Oh,
definitely at a
yeah.
time where I was like, I need that money. Damn it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. But no. So yeah, it's kind of funny how some of that kind of came back full circle because I was like, Channel Awesome is just still around, still stuck around. It's just mostly
Hey,
nostalgic
I mean,
stuff now, though. I don't think they have any other side stuff, and it's
Oh,
all
there
on
was
YouTube
the.
now. Yeah.
I mean, I think you know what happened.
I do. I'm aware. I am because, like I said, I mean,
Yeah.
like I was actually, I'm actually friends with Lindsay, so we were college buddies. So I was
Yeah.
very aware. Aware before
that's
the
cool.
rest of the internet did. But I'm happy. At least Malcolm seems happy. So I'm hoping that they just, that they've improved. So
Mm-hmm.
that's my feeling on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was when Malkin popped on, I was like, wait, I know that guy.
Yeah. Yeah,
That was
I
funny.
occasionally still would watch Channel Awesome stuff just to see what they were up to every so often. Like, it's not quite to my taste anymore, so I don't watch it that often anymore.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I recall in the, Malcolm episodes, because him and, like, that other woman are frequently on, and I was like, that guy's really talented. He steals the show. He's delightful.
Yeah.
So it's kind of cool to be working with him.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because when he applied as Nico, I didn't know it was the same guy. I didn't realize.
Yeah. I mean, he's such an amazing Nico, so.
Yeah, he's great. He's a real sweet guy.
Yeah. Certainly seems it.
Alright, I'm just trying to rough in the body before I jump off for my D&D group. There you go. I'll keep the tail separate. Yeah, I think that feels good. I'm trying to be a lot stricter right now than I was before about planning on this, because I can really only get away with a scrappy thing for so long before it starts really eating on my time. Because I have longer shots and they're going to need to be a lot more planned out. I'm going to sit there with timing charts and stuff to really get what I want. And I hate doing it because I love all gas no brakes animation, but I can't do that because it adds time. And like I did that on the owl and I shouldn't have. It would have taken me a lot less time to do the owl if I had just like done proper timing charts and like did a little bit more planning ahead. But it, I figured that was one reason I even started with the owls, that I wanted to warm back up into like my approach.
Yeah, fair enough.
So yeah, I think this is good. He definitely feels like he's dangling. And I like that his knees kind of like float a little bit. He looks like he's clenching against the door, but he's definitely not got a grip. So.
The car's still moving at this point,
Yes,
right?
the car is moving. You can't tell, but the ground will be moving, and you'll see the lights of the Cadillac advancing at the same time. So.
Yeah. I suppose with a little tail flutter, it'll be really evident.
Oh
so
yeah.
that'll be
Plus
cool.
his hair will be there, and his cheek fur will be ruffling as well. But there's no point in focusing on those elements just yet.
Yeah.
Because if I do, they'll actually just end up being a distraction both to me and also the animation, when I'm trying to check like the core elements, making sure those are fine. Because the tail and all the fur ruffling around are going to be really erratic, so they don't really need to follow the same strict arcing rules as the rest of him. But yeah, I was
Makes
starting
sense.
with his head this time. It was like I needed to start with like what's the primary thing I'm focusing on, and break that down to its core element, and then just focus on the movement of that, and that was his head. His head is the most important thing. Start with the head. Make sure the head works, because if the head works, then everything else will work. Whatever your primary is, like, make sure that is functional. And I had to noodle it a little bit because his head actually was jagging around a little bit in my first pass, and I had to fuss with that because otherwise I'd be animating in a way that overcorrected all my prior decisions, and you just don't want to do that. So yeah, I'm always like, don't want to do timing charts because I'm like, man, that's not fun. But the truth is that it makes everything go a lot faster, even if it feels really boring. And so to make it your time spent on these things worth it, you gotta do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in a similar place for illustration where I never planned my art much, and I've come to realize it's the only way I'll progress.
Yeah, you gotta. That's basically how you start leveling up, is your ability to plan and execute that plan. Because it's not just, oh, I have an idea in my head and then I'm just gonna put it down. It's like a lot of it is like even knowing how to plan ahead. And like some of that stuff, as you get better, some of the planning is just automatic in your head. Like it's just you don't have to do as many rough sketches to get to a clean, you know? You don't have to do as much noodling to get to the colors that you want because you've already experimented like that. But the only reason why you can quote-unquote skip steps is because you actually already know the steps. Like they're already baked into your thinking process. And for a lot of my animations for the first, like, you know, back when I started, I didn't plan ahead very much. And I was able to, like, work fast enough that I got around that by basically figuring out stuff and getting to, like, core good principles and fundamentals. But ultimately, I didn't lean on timing charts enough, so some stuff would, like, take me a lot longer than I intended. I would be fixing stuff all the time. I don't have the luxury of that when I'm working on production, though. You have to use timing charts if you want to, like, get stuff done in a timely manner. You have to start thinking.
Yep.
So... And, like, how do you plan in time? That's its own skill, basically. So you'll notice that I put, like, green marks there. That's me tracking a point and making sure that the point, like, it has a proper arc. And that my timing note is basically a note on that particular point as it moves through space. Because of the time, like, my timing chart, if it's just like, oh yeah, this drawing here, it's more biased in this direction, then the whole thing will start to move in the same way at the same time, and I don't want that.
Yeah.
So.
That's really cool.
So. And honestly, I probably put a different timing chart on the knee there, because that's another primary element where the lower body is being led by the knee, sort of as it's like a focal point while his spine is twisting up. Yeah, I think this is turning out pretty good. It gives me a good place to bounce off of tomorrow, and I should be able to get this done tomorrow. Because
it's looking really good.
Yeah, all the core elements are done. I'll figure out how much I actually even need to tie down at this point. Because as I work, I might, like, just take it to tie down, basically. Because if you plan well enough, you can do that. My goal, basically, as an animator, is to get it so that I only have one rough pass before I move to tie down. Because I just know the model and my plan that well. And that would save me a lot of time. But you can't do that until your skill set is really solid. So, like, when I was working on Midnight Gospel, I would often go through, like, 2 sets of roughs before I went to tie down. Occasionally a third, depending. It depended how warmed up I felt like I was. But in this project, I've been drawing these characters so much that it doesn't take me as long to get to tie down as on Midnight Gospel, because I've just been sitting here noodling them and noodling them and noodling them for a while.
Yeah.
It might take me longer, though, if I was doing a character like Mitzi, which I just haven't drawn as much or given as many notes on. Yeah, I like that ear. The way it goes.
Yeah.
And the shape of it as it's, like, moving. It's nice. You have very little time to make the entire idea sell. It's like, see the road, react to the road, arms go out, pull, react to the pull, bring in. You have barely any time. How do you do that all in a very efficient way?
Those arms floating in from Rocky remind me of, like, the VR projections.
Yeah.
Something out of, I don't know if you've tried I Expect You to Die.
No, I have not.
It's a puzzle game where it's all spy themed, where it's kind of like escape room spy stuff.
Ooh, really? I think I'm gonna
pretty
separate
fun.
this out so it reads a little better. Yeah, that's a little better. So it goes from triangle out to triangle in. Some subtle shape change there, basically, to help kind of sell this small story. There's like a little story in all these shapes, how they move.
Mr. Swift says, also, by the way, love the visuals on Midnight Gospel, so my thanks to you.
Oh, I didn't invent them. That would be the work of Penn Ward and the colorist, whose name escapes my memory, damn it. And we have a couple people who worked on Midnight Gospel on that. One of my coworkers, Avery, yeah. Avery, he is one of our animators, and I think he's 24 movements online. And then we actually just hired one of the background artists from Midnight Gospel to work on our thing. Not that she's going to be doing the same kind of backgrounds. Her skill set is much wider than the psychedelic weird stuff, but I did really love the background work there. They have like solid people.
I mean, I've seen what you guys are doing for this short, and holy crap, those backgrounds.
All right, I'm gonna stop the stream. I have to go play D&D with some buddies. But yeah, thanks
Alrighty.
guys for joining, and